and hope the Mariners lose.
Will is immediately cancelled. There's other stuff. No, don't even worry
I just
about
want to listen to that. Like, I don't want to listen to people. Shut up. Shush. Hush. They act like their paychecks depend on the fact, like, whether these people win or not.
I would choose that moment to stuff my face. Shaunerus first. Aeon, Watto and welcome. Kakazi, hello. Nova, Utera. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. There we go. I hope you're all having a splendid Friday. We have pizza. And remember, friends, every pizza is a personal pizza if you believe in yourself. We have a myriad of beverages, both good and terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, and PBR's not awful.
PBR is not bad. I think, you know what it is? PBR is like the Arby's of drinks, of alcohol drinks. Everybody shits on it, but it's not bad. It's like also like, it's like Nickelback, or like any of that stuff. People just like to meme and just shit on something. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's just a basic ass drink.
Yeah, and if you didn't see in Discord, basically, while out getting supplies and groceries, I stumbled across Mecha Godzilla versus King Ghidorah Tallboy cans, and I had to get them. Like, I'm not made of stone. I believe my exact words were, I have misappropriated Longship funds.
That's all that. Mm-hmm.
Right, let me just add Shaunerus' score to the boards. Everyone else has some kind of like automated form. Here I am doing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so Shaunerus, you are now at 2. You, Verdant, and Legend are all in kind of joint second. Nova is still leading with 3. How close are we to another member of the Hall of Legends? Kazi's in. Shaunerus would be the next one into the Hall of Legends. Because Shaunerus won June of last year and last month. So.
How do you get in the Hall of Legends again?
If you win 3 months.
Mm.
Basically because Bacon just beasted a whole bunch of them, like super early on. We had to create a situation where it wasn't just the Bacon Avenger victory. And ties don't count, exactly. So sometimes if you can't win, you can deny a victory to someone else. By future, I am healed. Oh yeah, so Shaunerus, you're at 3 for this month, but you've won 2 months prior. Once you get your 3rd victory, then you are inducted into the Hall of Legends with Bacon, Aeon, Kakazi, and Ortrazini. Then you will be able to glide above everyone else as they battle for first place.
This is why I wish you could make your own, like, badges that you could give out to the community.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
Hey, the game, not the player. I wasn't the one who turned it into a competition. Smile.
You're right, Bacon. I was the one who made it a battle, and you just happened to win harder than anyone else. How are you doing? So yeah, Legend, Bacon, everybody, Watto and welcome, come on in. Happy not going to TwitchCon Friday to everyone here.
I love being broke.
We were chatting about it earlier. I don't have the TwitchCon FOMO, but I think it might have snuck onto you.
TwitchCon was fun last year, but it was mainly the after stuff that was more fun. There's also this burger place close to the convention.
Yeah.
That I really want to go back to.
Okay.
It's the most, it's disgusting burgers. You're gonna hate yourself after you eat it.
Joke's on them. I hate myself already.
Yeah.
That's my baseline.
But it's so fucking good.
Nova whistling innocently is a dangerous concept.
Hold on.
Wait, hang on.
Let me check and make sure I wasn't summoned for something.
What have you done? So, friends, if you need snacks, if you need bevies, time to grab them. Tonight, we are going to be playing Skinfreak, which is the follow-up game to the creator of Sniper Killer. Sorry, I'm in danger. The follow-up to Sniper Killer, the cheesy 80s action slasher we played at some point, I forget. Oh, good. Then, Dice, you are ready to go. You know what, Dice? If you're not feeling it, you should probably have a second one.
What we want?
Dice's wife gave him an edible that's like 3 times stronger than the usual. You're going to the fun place, and we're going to take you there.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I take an edible. Chug.
Viking 64 big shout crypt beer.
I don't know. We do have edibles in the cupboard.
No, it's gonna put me to sleep. That's gonna put me straight to sleep.
Yeah. And Zoomzang, thank you for 20 months. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. I've got good indie horror for you this evening. Chicken Poster says, well, no! I mean, here I am talking shit. My alcohol tolerance, I described recently as the alcohol tolerance of a bus. But I do have the weed tolerance of a small, fragile baby lamb. That's why that bag of edibles has been still in the cupboard, because I'll have one. And then I'm just there.
Fair.
The only reason I don't do it during the week is because it leaves me on a nice kind of
Nova,
I have...
I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
Okay!
With love.
I love how I'm not included in this.
I'm gonna kick your fucking Canadian ass.
With love.
Is it too early to maybe break Tamer
Holy
will?
fuck.
What the fuck?
Will?
I nearly died!
Please don't kill him.
Oh, I haven't even opened it.
Take my fucking web ball?
Yes,
What's
bro.
wrong with you? Yeah.
What do you mean not planned? Thank you. Oh my word.
Say
Oh
thank you.
god.
Say thank you.
Favor 6, holy fuck. Thank you.
Also, thank you, Nova. I was sitting there reading the message like, what do you mean check my email? I didn't get any notification. What do you mean check my email?
Everything is happening all at once. Fuck. Favor 6, seriously, thank you. Fucking hell.
The fact that that didn't take out.
Yeah.
Do bits count for taking out the Leo?
Yeah.
Thank you, Nova. Spend it on hookers and blow.
I'm not that expensive.
I mean, I guess I was gonna spend all of it. $1 of it, you know?
Oh, goody, I'm making $1. Sorry, I'm just stunned. And I think I got some pizza stuck up my nose.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And whoever that was, feckin' thank you. No, Favor 6, like, congrats on big refund and thank you for throwing it over this way, you fucking legend. I am waiting to see if this is... Oh look, pizza! I could eat my feelings. Assume saying fucking thank you. Shit. Sorry, I'm just kind of stunned. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
You better get ready. You don't have much of a choice here.
True. Holy crud.
Oh god.
And it's all gone. Favor 6, we've got a Gundam store here in Seattle. Well, okay, it's International Model Toys is its full name, but it's so good. A gentleman could go broke in there very quickly. Never ready, never prepared. The affordable choice, never ready, never prepared. Always loud. Fucking y'all. Orzine, what ho and good evening. Coming in, friends, coming in. Sorry, Favor 6 just chonked Megaboss's health. Okay, I don't think we're gonna see crazy train times.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes who have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
If I ever learn how to shush my fucking mouth. Nova, thank you. You got Rytra. Also, this train starts at 6. That's it. It starts at 6. That's where we live. Sorry, I'm just stuffing pizza in my face and processing. I don't think I'm doing either of them very well. Oh, thank you all. Thank you all. And Bacon, if it doesn't read out that, I will.
Narrator,
There
yet
we go.
again, will forget all that has come before and does not learn to, quote, keep his whole mouth shut.
My words. Bacon, thank you. And Restless Roots. Hello, hello. Ms. Liz the Lizard. A young eagle, or a yeagle, as I like to say. All of you, come on in. Watto and welcome. Restless, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! I'm just feeling a lot of things right now, whilst also desperately getting some pizza into my system. Someone might have had a little bit too much wine last night. That person shall remain nameless. Was definitely not refilling his cup with the chapters of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Actually sent Sadlin a very long drunken message because it made me feel things which I was not ready. Restless was doing scary mods to repo, including a weeping angel, which was effective. Oh!
Now entering Zone 6. If any of you wanted anything still considered London by the locals, you were shit out of luck.
Yeah, honestly, if this train goes any further at this point, we're just on the overground. And on top of $100 of bits, even more. Amazing, there are any bits left. Thank you. So, to Restless Roots and the squad have joined us. Welcome to Longship After Dark. We are getting fed. Little Fire is finally getting caffeinated, having been betrayed today.
Yeah. Betrayed.
And we are going to be playing Skinfreak from the same person who made Sniper Killer. We are going full 80s cheese.
Not to be confused with the one I still is with
The Sniper Illa, I believe. Favour 6 was saying, I've been told by many Londoners that Zone 6 is not London. To many Londoners, anything north of Tottenham Court Road isn't London. That's why it's called North London. Sorry, Nova said, how dare you throw a Little Fire into the bus like that? Yeah, you were just knocking the wines back last night.
Right. Because that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm such a wine drinker.
What was it the other night where you were like, are you going to pour me some wine?
Yeah, he literally just, you know what the thing is? You know what it is? What it is? In the beginning, before he was like, yeah, you want to be my girlfriend? He would give me drinks. I didn't even have to ask. He'd be like, me. I had to be like, hey, hello, can I have a glass of wine? Hello?
Oh.
That's true. Legend, you're spot on.
That is the full 80s E-Cheese Zone. God. I really need them to tweak E-Cheese Zone. I really want to shout about it more. The nerve! So yeah, Favour 6. I'm going to have to blow my nose in a second because I think I still have a chunk of pizza somewhere in my respiratory system. But yeah. No problem.
I think they have things to say.
The guinea pigs have opinions. Okay, so all of you, fucking thank you. That was definitely a Favour 6 funded train for all of you. Thank you. All right. Holy crap. And I did not say the Q word. I did not summon this. I did not know this was coming. And actually, the amount of times that Fred and Nova have messed with me over the years now, someone could say they're going to do it, and I wouldn't believe it. Down on the Dwarf, they're more of calzone fans. And Nova, maybe that's how it all works. Look, just seriously, Favour 6, thank you. Alright? Seriously. As things get crazier and crazier and life gets weirder and weirder, there's a whole bunch of you still keeping my dumb ass alive. And letting me do this. Like, we got good, weird indie horror tonight. We were looking at a few other possibilities, and some of them are a bit too far on the weird, but tonight we're doing cheesy 80s goodness. This is what we're going to do tonight, and you lot keep that going, so thank you. Let me get the buy one, get one free oven pizzas, and...
Yeah, we have to reset the days since Timo Will's cried counter. That's true.
All of you, thank you. I'm just a bit scrambled now. I'm trying to finish my pizza and feel things at the same time. So, happy Friday one and all. How was your day going? Tell me your tales.
That's smart. We still gotta make our own this. Well, actually, we're gonna make. I mean, we go get the dough. We gotta have the dough. And put our own toppings on it. I really want to make strombolis.
Bless you.
Fuck you.
I know. Well, Zoomzang, love to see you all the same. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Forgive me for stuffing my face. I did not realize how hungry I was until I finally had, like, pizza in my hands. Well, so Orzine, for a little while we had, like, on a whiteboard the days since Will's cried, but I felt like it was like I was... It felt a little bit too much like fishing, like I was trying to bait people to throw money at me.
That's fair.
Ah, smart.
Good smart.
Smart good. Good, smart good.
No clue who that person is. I've never met them a day in my fucking life.
He doesn't even know. I've still got some video footage of him from like old Rally Point skits that we never used. There's one of Rob flipping a Warhammer table covered in like dice and miniatures that was supposed to be for a skit. And when we watched it back, we realized that the head of our department was admittedly pretending to yell at one of the few female employees we have or had in that team and then flip the table at them. And we're like, this is a bad look. Let's not put that out there.
Yeah. I mean, if done correctly, it could be fun still, but also, like it's optics.
I also got extra stuff to make fancy aioli if you'd chosen tater tots for tonight.
So you didn't tell me that detail. You were just like, do you want tater tots for dinner? And I'm like...
Well, they would have been loaded. It wouldn't just have been tater tots by themselves.
Like, it's just some tater tots? Like... I thought I wasn't supposed to have girl dinner.
Only on special occasions.
Oh, okay.
So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, as I said, we're going to be playing some glorious over-the-top 80s cheese horror in just a little bit. We also have like a little FMV game backed up. For those of you who are waiting for the next part of Dead Set, that'll be over with Little Fire at some point.
At some point this weekend, probably.
So if you aren't following Little Fire, you should change that. If you want to see what happens to Ben and Neil.
Now that I can actually breathe.
Yeah. It's a lovely thing to be able to do. There hasn't been much in the way of game news. You know, it's not a big deal. I got a little grumpy over the Hideo Kojima being like, I see that AI could be our friend. And it's like, homie, you made 2 games about how AI will destroy and destabilize. And then one about nanomachines, son.
Ah, I see.
It's like the guy who made the Do Not Make the Torment Nexus book, then later on was like, you know what? I can see myself having my own personal Torment Nexus. I can see that.
What if he said it only just to stir the pot a little bit?
Maybe.
That's his sense of humor. He's like, yeah, I could see how that could be cool. That could be our friend.
Yeah.
And expecting everyone to be like, what? Sir?
But it was very funny that Nobu over on Final Fantasy was like, no, not even once. Why would I want a machine to do the bits that I enjoy? What the fuck? Dice, I'm sorry. Because the one that broke my heart yesterday was the Junji Ito game.
Yeah.
And finding out that one's riddled. That basically a Chinese company got the rights to his name to make a horror game based on his stuff. But that same company had gone from 80 artists down to 20 and had made a whole bunch of big posts about how brilliant it was, that it was all AI-generated art now. I'm like, cool, great, I love that. But for some reason, Junji Ito's work just can never catch a break with adaptions and stuff.
No.
And the other thing is the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, the reviews are out, and it's pretty much what we thought. Like, it's not awful. Ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Very conversational today. They had fresh parsley as a little treat today.
Oh, that's why they're so local.
Yeah. Probably want more.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, so it's turned out to be pretty much what we expected. You know, it's the Chinese Room making a linear story game with cool stories and good voice acting, but it's not a sequel to The Thing. And that's going to cause a lot of problems.
That's the thing. You can't just put a name on something because people are going to want the thing that the name's associated with. If you try to switch it up, it's not going to do well, and they're going to be like, where are my sales? On a different game. Because this is not the game people wanted.
Not to use a haggard analogy, but like, if I order a pizza, and I order Pizza 2, the sequel to Pizza, and I am given a nice pasta dish, like, cool, great, but that's not what I ordered.
Like, it's also, I just don't understand the logic of it either. So, like, why would you you're literally setting yourself up for failure. You could just make the game you want to make and put a different name on it. If you don't want to make Vampire Masquerade 2, then don't make Vampire Masquerade 2. Make something else and name it something else. I don't get it. It's stupid.
Well, we don't know all the details. A lot of it's still, like, obfuscated, but the company who were originally making it were making just that, a sequel. Open world RPG, but Vampire the Masquerade style. The game got taken away from them very publicly.
Right.
And then it languished for a while and then was given to the Chinese Room. Who, I mean, recently we played There Still Wakes the Deep, and that was fucking great. The greatest line in video games. Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt.
I'll put that on my tombstone.
But it was kind of like, at the same time we started learning about that, we've been learning that, like, Paradox, who used to be pretty respected for how they did business, they might actually just be fucking idiots. And, like... Yeah, Scotty, it's not the Chinese Room's wheelhouse. They make, you know, walking sims that make you feel things. You know, they make in-depth emotional narrative games from a first person that are about, like, interpersonal struggles. They don't make open-world RPG combat games, you know? If the Gran Turismo team announced they were making the sequel to Dear Esther, I'd have questions, you know? Vroom vroom, perhaps. Yeah, and Scotty, I guess I'm partially saying it because we were right, but... And Ozine, I think that's where it's going to end up being a mess. Because they didn't make a big, punchy, open-worldy game, but they also didn't just make the thing they're good at. They tried to kind of do both. And, yeah.
I guess we'll see.
I am still tempted to play it, just because it's set in Seattle.
I think you have to at this point.
And who knows, maybe it'll end up being like with Cyberpunk, where I decided to play it in my downtime, and then it was like, oh, this is actually fucking great, what the hell? How dare you sneak up on me with a good game? Legend makes a good point. They may Paradox might have bought the license to Vampire the Masquerade 2, and part of it was that they had to ship. But that means that whatever the original devs, Hardsuit Labs, were making was so bad that they had to get rid of it.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, because we don't know why.
Yeah, not necessarily.
And Paradox have not been smart. I mean, I will say, Ozine, at least with Silent Hill F, I've heard that it's very, very good.
Yeah, I've heard really good things.
And Jackie, not yet, but the reviews are, and it's not looking good. Yeah, and Nova, I think that's where the whole like legal requirement gains credence. Even flow. Sorry.
Oh god, here we go.
I'm doing Stephen Flow for the rest of the evening. I feel like they had to ship a game like that. Steven! Red Bull no help.
Nah, I think it's actually just speed running this thing.
That's fair. Wazine, that is fair. Ah. But yeah, friends, like, aside from that, no big drama games news. Like, technically, Steam Next Fest is going on for the last couple of days, but Steam stopped featuring it, like, front and center. Everyone's wish lists are now pumped.
What's he searching for?
Exactly, Legends.
No one knows how cool we are.
Because I actually make sure nobody knows.
Okay, Scotty, this is the second time you have asked me if I've known about a game. Do I know about a Double Fine game?
We literally watched, isn't that a trailer we watched during that
Yeah.
whatever you made me watch? That I survived?
Yes. Summer Games Fest.
Ah, yes. That feels like 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm. I'm still tired. Because it's that and Escape from Duckov, which is if we're being perfectly honest, a better Zero Event. You know, if you want a top-down Tarkov game and you want to be a duck, then let's fucking go.
Can I be a duck with my friends?
Actually, no. Duckov is single player.
Oh, well then, okay. Never mind, you lost me.
Duck with your friends is pretty good though as a title. Hi, still tired? I'm an overused joke. Good.
Okay, his name is Will.
The rumors were true. There we go. Wondering why my Steam Deck's not. My Stream Deck is not doing its job. Are we happy about the positive baseball result, or do we want to do a crime because of the baseball result? Sorry, Orzine was talking to Nova, saying they've watched it with all the endings, and I thought that was a reference to sports. Yeah, I watched the game today. I even saw all of the different endings. I'll be honest, the dog ending was my favorite of today's sports game. It's a Shiba Inu controlling all sports. And Fred Watto, and welcome. Look, Fred, 1, he survived, so he was fine. And 2, it was good training for him. You know, he became a self-starting go-getter. And no one can accuse anyone from the Mishima family of having nepotism.
Okay. Sorry, I was talking to my sister. Airbud we should. Okay, can you look up on Steam Puppet Master?
puppet master. Alright.
Okay, it's a multiplayer game. It's fucking fun. And from what I remember, it's free. Where'd it go? The bottom one. Yeah. Alright, now do your check on it. Because I don't know if it's actually, like, safe.
No, it does not contain dodgy AI stuff.
Good. Anyways, it's a fun little multiplayer game. It's free, and we should play that at some point. I've played it already, but it's fun.
Steal a little of your Red Bull.
God damn. That's why you got 3 of them. It wasn't for me.
It tastes so good. But if I have one now, I'm going to have some kind of, like, caffeine-induced panic attack. Okay. Pizza has been consumed. I might give it a little bit longer before I put a beverage in my system.
Let the food settle first.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, like... One of the things that's been interesting about Silent Hill F is a lot of people that played the remake of 2 and found like that, found a grounding in it, who don't know the history of how fucking weird that series is. Like, I saw some comments being like, oh, how was it Silent Hill if it's not set in the town of Silent Hill? Someone didn't play The Room.
But you can't win, though. Because people are going to be like, it's just the same game, give us something new. And then they give you something new. Oh, my game.
84. Still over a year left till I can make a 99 Luftballon pun.
Crudden of a handbag. Yeah, no. We'll be coming up on 99 months at some point, assuming I don't explode. Oh, God. Still, that is a terrifying
Reactor
thought.
online.
And thank
Sensors
you.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Vikings. I tripped over a few months and finally made it to a live after dark stream.
Yes! Well, Lyris, it's lovely to have you with. Thank you for 54. And Spiller, like, that was 84 months at a 2, you fucking ledge. Seriously, thank you. Alright? Oh,
Sorry.
no, it's alright. You've done a whole thing. You survived.
It's the chatting intro that does me in.
It's not all about that.
It's the slow grind into the thing. That's why I just go like, hey, nice to see you. Game.
Video games!
Immediate. We can talk while I game. Otherwise, I'm going to be like,
I guess it's that thing of like, I never know if the game's going to give me time to talk to everybody or if the game's going to be answer or what have you. And I guess on Fridays it's because there's usually like a lot of people.
you do it your way. Your side of the internet likes you to do it your way.
Crazy if true.
I just don't listen to my side of the internet. I'm like, you're going to get what I give you and you're going to fucking like it. Or else.
Streams with threatening energy. Streams with threatening auras.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
A little fire in need of kindling. That's your autobiography. In Search of Kindling. Fred, some new ones. We made them in a lab. But yes, so to everybody, welcome to Longship After Dark. Tonight's feature presentation, which I would play the let's all go to the lobby setup beforehand if it wouldn't get flagged on YouTube, is Skinfreak. If you're unfamiliar with the creator, Black-Eyed Priest, this is the same person who made Sniper Killer, which we just stream of, which was very fun. But also, I think Bloodwash is the most famous one so far. Yeah.
Yeah.
But also did A Night at the Gates of Hell. And that's it. The other 3 are bundles, I always forget that. You survived. So yeah, we're friends. Without further ado, let's just see what we're dealing with here. Because, like, we were looking at the different kinds of horror stuff that we had, and oh, okay. Someone's having a good night. we were looking at the different kinds of horror beats that we had, and we were looking at the ones we had from the private collection. And I didn't want to go into anything too fucked up because it's been a week. Like,
essentially, what he's saying is that all the games that I have presented to him to play over the last few months, he actually doesn't want to play. And essentially, what I decipher from that realization is that he actually hates me and thinks I have horrible taste.
you give me an aneurysm.
Which, depending on what aspect of my life you're looking at, may be true. But when it comes to skill,
I mean, your taste in men, certainly.
Anyways.
But no, like, the thing about Skinfreak is that if it's anything like Sniper Killer in the previous works, it's over the top, it's cheesy, it's all 80s nonsense. And it gets spooky when it wants to. It knows how to command actual spooky stuff.
Are you trying to get dumped?
Bold of any of you to assume I'm trying to do anything. This is all chaos, baby. I know, and Spiller, that's entirely fine. Again, it's going to be more cheese than anything else. You know, this is the kind of game that would have one of those trailers like, this Halloween, one man with a chainsaw will eat your face in Face Eaters Chainsaw Man 3.
Oh.
Oh, we just straight the fuck in?
Just in it. You don't have a menu or nothing.
God.
Damn. Guess you made a good call on the talking part.
Yeah. Yo! The menu is the elevator.
Oh, that's neat. I like that. It's clever.
Clever girl. Alright. Shauna says, in before saw through the elevator door. God, I love shit like this.
Essentially, that's what's about to happen.
So I guess to Spiller and folks, if you are tapping out to avoid the spooks, I completely understand.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, it's just a joke. It's a joke. I realize not everybody might understand that I was joking.
Oh, excuse me. And Vanderbeest Potter, welcome. There was something clever I was going to say, but it dropped completely out of my head.
Of course it did.
I'm so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gamers never look up, but no, it's just a light. No hatch in the ceiling to kind of grab at us, Dead Space style. One thing that annoyed me this week, was the guy behind one of the lead guys behind Dead Space saying that with the EA sale potentially looming, that he's already trying to make calls to make Dead Space happen some more. What everyone, thankfully, no one's letting him off this, but like. He tried to do his like spiritual successor to Dead Space with the Callisto Protocol, and it was not good.
No, it wasn't. I remember watching people play that.
Like at best mid. And I said this, like I say this as a Dead Space enjoyer, as someone who played all three, and 3 did have some really fucking good moments in. Though I do end up talking about it more than anything else in the series because, I mean. They let you buy guns with money in a horror game. Can you imagine in Soma if you're like, oh man, this shit's really spooky and I'm having this like existential, oh, I can pay $25 for a special gun? Oh cool, I don't have to think about anything now. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, 3 does get more talk because it's fucked economy. And also 3 takes a severe twist in like narrative stuff that really undermines a lot of the horror prior. You know, you don't need me to tell any of you that like sci-fi horror is at its best when we don't know. Like, at no point did we need them to explain the MacGuffins and how they work.
Yeah.
Oh. If you end up having a little sleepy sleep behind, just let me get you the blanket at very least.
You don't care if I'm here or not. It's fine. Whatever. Just press the new game button. Jesus. Why?
It doesn't work here.
Obviously. Oh, we're about to die in this elevator.
New game. New gam.
Ah.
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 Thanks, I hate it.
You know what, Moose? That is a great way of putting it. Always consider that you're...
Me too, dude.
It's you!
God, Max, bro, homie. Me too.
Another night shift, taking the alcoholics to their watering hole and Johns to their ladies in waiting.
When something scary happens, the fact that you just turn that up.
Degree.
Yeah.
My chariot awaits. Need to grab my keys from the office first. Hopefully Jerry doesn't notice I'm late.
Fucking Jerry. Alright, so now it's a stealth survival game where we just have to fucking avoid Jerry. Exposed wires! Looks safe to me.
Yeah, totally.
100 boss. It's a vending machine. Bet everything here is older than Jerry. Stole my quarter once. I'll never forgive it. Me whenever I'm inconvenienced by a machine. All important notices go up here. I've never really looked at it. Okay. We don't clock in anymore. Jerry prefers to keep track of hours
Yeah,
himself. Saying that out loud doesn't sound too good. Okay. Free buzzsaw!
Jerry?
So fuck.
Oh, hey, Jerry. Just grabbing my keys.
Alright.
Thought you sneaked by old Jerry, did you?
Nah, it's not like that, Jerry. I was just...
You keep this up. I'll have you back to selling that second-rate stank hole of yours behind the liquor store again.
Excuse me?
Giving out those 2-for-1 spit and stick deals.
Oh?
Feel me?
I don't think Jerry's a very nice person.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Won't happen again.
Good. Now go out there and get me my money. Ho.
Oh.
Oh, this took a turn. Hope you don't get skinned alive by the skinman. You get a nasty paper cut from this thing. What if we're the skinman?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jerry's nice. Oh, he's getting a fucking car. Oh, one of the people I shit talked about having AI art in their game actually wrote me back.
Oh, yeah?
I was going to mess with it, but I didn't have quite the mental capacity for it. But it was along the lines of like, oh, do you expect me to pay an artist?
Yes!
Yes!
Douche canoe? Yes, I do.
I'll have to read it out later. What if we just floor it straight into Jerry?
What? Jerry's nice. Why would you do that?
2 bells! You're listening to 107.4 Spooky FM. Get blinded, Jerry!
Oh, shit. Okay. Can you drive?
Why did it interrupt my favorite fucking album?
Oh
like,
my
fine,
God,
Jesus.
We're never gonna get any kind of money. Don't. You're gonna hit this.
Turns out you can't run Jerry over, but I'm glad we tried. By we, I mean me. Virals, how are you doing, friend? What's and welcome.
Oh, Jesus.
Rap some bars over this. Beat, beat, Mother Hubbard. Boom!
Oh my God, you're in. I'm so glad you don't have a license. Jesus Christ.
This cab's a little more squirrely than I thought it was.
Right, right. Oh my God.
I should take a right.
Let me guess, you're not gonna take it right.
Last call the bard said it. I'm sure I'll have a customer. I mean, everything in my body screams like, go straight ahead.
Okay.
Wait, silly billies? What is silly billies? Okay, we can't get out of the car. Oh, and it drifts. The car drifts. Which way am I supposed to drive?
You have 1 point remaining on your license.
Exactly, Scotty. For zoom. Oh. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Jesus.
We're leaving the city. Cue the Sonic the Hedgehog music. We're driving out of this town. Can't get skinned by the "don't skin me" man if we're not around to be skinned.
Right, except as you go into the middle of nowhere.
This is as wrong of a turn as possible.
Yes.
It's the scary part of this game, Will's
Yes.
driving.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm getting us out of this town. We're going to GURPS! Oh, Grubby D Motel. I don't want to go to Grubby D Motel. God, and as a name, Grubby D Motel sounds like one of the side characters from like Banjo-Kazooie that no one will talk to.
You can't go that way.
Except...
Yeah, just go in the shipping container.
This is exploring.
Oh my god.
Is that one? Alright, fuck this noise. We're going bowling.
We should go bowling for real.
For real?
Yeah. I'm not good at it, but it'd be fun.
I will admit, I am also terrible, but I don't hate it.
Is there another station? Oh, thank god.
There we go. Sometimes, when it's just me in the night, all I can do is drive.
This is true, Fred. This is very true.
I mean, it could be that you're just doing like a secret bowling hustle, but again, the lengths to which I have gone to troll friends who are good at bowling.
There's this tiny window where I'm bad and I've had just enough drink that I get really good,
Ah, yes.
and then I have one sip too many.
I don't think I want to go to Gloria's hole.
You don't want to go to Glory Hole?
We can hit the casino.
Oh,
Change
nice
our fortunes around.
Nice change of subject.
I have a punch card at Gloria's Hole.
I bet you fucking do. Can you mute this and like close the?
No, I'm good. It's time to play some crazy taxi. Are you ready? Here we go. She asked a question, Will.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, you gotta do
Yeah.
the clicky.
What's the charge if I piss on the seat?
Very high.
I don't know. How much a knuckle sandwich costs these days? Not worth it.
Give them a couple edibles.
The first place on the double, then. By the old water tower.
By the old water tower. Yes, I know where that is. Look to the skyline. And see!
If I come back and you're at Gloria's Hole again, I swear to God, in this recordable format.
Me? Hurt and offended by this idea.
You're gonna be hurt.
Sometime later, Will admitted he had no idea where the water tower actually was.
Oh,
What happened?
Nothing!
What happened? What'd you do?
Nothing!
What happened? Chat, tell me.
No, Scotty was saying it. Several hours later, Will would finally admit that he had no fucking idea where the water tower was. There's the bar. The old water tower. I'm looking at the fucking skyline, hoping for a hint. Ah, here we go.
Yeah. Pull in this parking lot.
He wants to go here? Are you gonna die?
Will, I'm sorry to tell you, but I don't think you are going to find Soho here either.
$1.50.
Still mad about that.
$1? Inflation these days. Here you go.
So wait, you're going for the edible Red Bull combo?
Nova told me to.
Alright. Where you go, I cannot follow, because I will not function tomorrow. Where is Solo? Alright.
No.
Right. Better get back to it.
I'm just gonna leave him there.
That was a $1.50 drive, and he didn't even tip us. It could happen, Fred. Mathematically.
Sure.
Spooky. It's really hard to drive this fucking car, I'm not gonna lie. Ah shit, look where we are. 2 bills.
Will implying he has ever functioned properly.
Wow. What would you say the key to your success on Twitch is, Will? Well, basically, I just get fucking roasted every 20 seconds. Thank you all for the bits. I actually know where we're going. Guess we're just looking out for anybody in a fucking ride? There's one bar.
It's like... No.
Oh. There's a discarded wheelchair. Alright, well, this was the bar here. I guess we'll hit Silly Billy's.
The amount of gas you would waste just driving around though.
Yep. Oh. Hey, it's time to correct some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
He's gonna make us play a game and take us to Squid Games.
Jesus. Yeah, he is. Tunnel.
Tunnel?
The tunnel?
Did I stutter?
Oh.
Make haste before I...
Why is he stroking the back of the chair?
I don't know.
I'm scared. Stop looking at him.
looking to party?
Ugh,
Absolutely not.
I'm scared.
He's under the tunnel. I can get you.
I bet you can.
Oh, no, I still have a while left on my shift. Thanks, though.
Fuck! Keep your fucking mouth shut the rest of the way. Hey. And don't look back here.
You know I'm gonna, right?
Oh my god.
Pretty sure this is the way to the tunnel, right?
Sure?
Ew.
That'll be 4 quarters.
I only have 5
That works.
here.
Good at math? Fred says this game is scary as it reminds me of actual urban driving.
Mr. Thorpe? I got some cigars in the dash there. No reason for you to carry a chip on your shoulder, Mr. Thorpe.
Oh, really? Well, I don't like this fool stunt.
Well, I don't see it as a fool stunt at all. I really don't. I think it's the only way you're gonna unload this house. Ordinary selling methods won't work in a case like this. Now, don't forget the reputation saddle in this house. 4 suicides since 1939. You know what people call it. The death trap.
Yeah.
Was someone trying to get into my car?
Sure, but try to convince people.
We interrupt your listening for important APB.
Right?
R.I.P. my heart.
Everyone's awake now.
No, I'm not.
Still sleepy.
It has just been reported that the police are on a manhunt tonight. All citizens are urged to stay indoors if you can, but if you can't, please stay diligent and on the lookout for anyone suspicious. Reports have not been confirmed, but our reporters indicate this could be due to the discovery of yet another Skinfreak victim.
Bye, guys.
Skinfreak. Alright, see you later, Dice.
If so, the Skinfreak very well could be in the vicinity of the lower downtown.
Oh, great.
Please reach out to authorities if you have anything to report. We now return to your scheduled programming.
I didn't know my sleep paralysis demon was in this. They didn't tell me they found an acting gig. Good for them.
Yeah, it's good to hear they're striking out. I was assigned one.
That murder had to have happened just a couple of blocks away. Really wish I wasn't working tonight.
What characteristics do the skin freaks have?
I mean, you would know, right?
It's not a British thing.
Oh, I thought that was what. It's funny. What's your name?
It's the It's not a growler. It's a high glass. All right, well, let's go. Let's go see if anybody is. So it's Silly Billies.
It's my music. Thank you.
There we go. Some nice calming music. That guy's fucked. Hypothermia right there.
Remember to be alert, or you can be aloof, but only if you feel we have enough alerts already.
What do I do if I run out of alerts? Damn it. It's kind of like Desert Boss in that the oh shit, look where we are.
I swear to God.
It's like Desert Bus in that the car will drift to one way or the other, so you have to keep adjusting it. Right. Raven, try not to fall victim to the skin freak. Raven, keep your eyes on the road. Raven, remember to drive. Ooh.
4 years, 170 days.
Oh, that's so cool. So Spiller, what are you playing? I can say categorically that we are not having a quiet night here, but we're having a night. The game has already managed to spook us good once. There have been red bits and chaos. Yeah, Holy Bus, if I swing on by there, unless you want something from Glorious Holes. What?
You're playing a dangerous game. I'm just telling you.
Why, thank you, Sonny.
Ah.
You have perfect timing.
Are you the skin killer?
Oh, I wouldn't want to be working tonight. Did you hear about the skin freak?
Did you hear about skin freak?
She's actually only 22.
Yeah, that's what New York does to you.
Heard about it on the radio.
I saw the crime scene, you know. passed by it just an hour ago.
Careful, careful.
Andeus, Watto, and welcome. Remember, nothing in ASCII. How are you doing, friend? Watto, hello. We're playing Skinfreak.
Real nasty stuff. It was definitely his work.
That's terrible.
Not an inch of skin was left on that poor woman. Strung up like cattle she was.
Oh no! Start the Murder, She Wrote theme song any moment now.
Looked like she was thrashed around a lot. Judging by the blood all over the place.
Jesus, old lady, what the fuck?
What a way to go. Skin peeled back layer by layer.
Spiller,
like
this is
onion,
exactly what's gonna happen.
Strung upside down in the back of some alley. Take me to McLean Avenue, would you?
By the
Where's
bowling
that?
alley.
Oh,
You've got it.
Yeah!
We're to Granny. The Pink Pony Club. Let's go.
Do you want to do synthwave? Sometimes when I'm driving all night with Granny in the back of the car, all I can do is drive.
That's a tree, Will.
Oh, not a bowling alley, a tree.
Pay attention to the fucking phone.
The true horror is having to watch me drive.
Oh my god.
Whoa! Well, I'm not getting paid for safety, that's for sure. Right, there's the casino. Was the bowling alley through the other way?
I don't know. You always manage to find your way back here, and I'm gonna fight you. We are gonna fight. You wanna fight?
Do you all want to see me lose a fight? Look, I'm just really good at fighting.
You're literally gonna stick to that bit, and it's gonna be your downfall. I'm telling you right now.
2 bells! Well, a bit of a bell. Was the bowling alley through the weird tunnel?
I don't know. You tell me.
2 honks! I think it was, actually. The temptation to just go around the block
I
again.
swear to God. I swear.
Oh, look, glorious horse! Oh, hey, Big Sam.
I forgot there was
Bless
somebody
you.
in the fucking car with us. Actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, we forgot you were fucking here. Oh yeah, we have to take the route through the weird bindar. Alright, enjoy bowling, Granny! I looked over here to see if it was an alert and then realised, wait a second, I don't have a sneeze alert.
Sorry, so who?
Why, the Skinfreak, of course.
What do you mean?
Well, it was early last year. I was up late because my cat, Mr. Buttery Nubbins, was sick.
Oh, Mr. Buttery Nubbins!
A new brand of
Buttery Biscuit Base.
You saw the Skinfreak?
I beg your fucking pardon?
Why, yes, son. I do believe I did.
No, tell us more about Mr. Buttery Nubs. That Buttery Biscuit Base.
Gross. They won. I mean, good for you.
I mean,
woo! Garden soothing my poor Nubbins when I heard a commotion by my neighbor's house. We have a large wooden fence separating our properties.
Get out of the fucking car.
I thought maybe it was a burglar or some vandals. I wish it was. Oh, I wish it was.
What did you see?
There wasn't much light, but oh lordy, the shape of this man. He didn't seem real. Like a nightmare ripped straight from a sick mind.
No more edibles for her.
So misshapen, with parts sticking out where they shouldn't be. Folds of I don't know what wrapped around him, like a Christmas present. The sound he made when he would move. Just a wet, squishy sound every time he took a step. Slosh, squish, slush.
This is so...
He had
I'm so glad we're doing this.
So I didn't see his face. He was trying to open the window to my good neighbor's bedroom.
And like a good neighbor.
I must have let out a gasp because he turned to me and he just stared at me.
Innocently.
I know he saw me. Even though his face was shrouded by shadows, I could just feel his eyes boring into me.
It's just the next door neighbor's gardener and she's racist as fuck.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next jump scare.
Then, after what felt like hours, but was surely only mere seconds, he just turned and walked away into the night.
So Jonas, you might be right, but I have noticed that this particular person, the creator of this game, is actually very, what's the word? Oh, yeah. Reserved when it comes to jump scares in the ilk.
Lady, you just really made me wish I wasn't working tonight.
Yeah, this is a Wendy's.
Oh, don't worry, honey. If little old me could scare him off, I'm sure a strapping young man like yourself will be just fine.
Did you just assume my gender?
Yeah.
Are you hitting on me? Get careful, nerd!
Here you go, Sonny. I believe this should cover it.
Severed human finger.
It's literally just a caramel candy. It's literally a button.
It's literally a button.
She should... Can we just, like, shove her in the trunk or something?
Ma'am, this is a button.
Fucking bitch. I hope Skinfreak shoves you in the fucking bowling alley.
Whatever.
Oh, not whatever. What is he doing on top of my truck?
I'm gonna need a coffee. Bet Gloria has a nice pot waiting just for me.
Listen, I need you to... How much do you enjoy not being single? That's my question.
Look, I'm just gonna go get some coffee.
Uh-huh.
There's so many jokes. There's so many jokes.
Do you value your life?
No! What? Oh, piss the bed!
What you fucking get?
I just like the idea that Skinfreak's on the top of this, face flapping in the wind like a happy dog. Like it. Oh. Is it too loud for you lot? That's what happens if you slam on the brakes. Oh wait, no, I turned too late.
Yes, Fred. It's watching wheel drive. That's the scary part. Oh, you could hear it. Got it.
I kind of got it lost in the noise of the bowling alley and the ilk.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go through here. Oh, I don't know how much our sweet tunes.
Alright, hurry up and get this over with.
You can't rush Gloria's holes.
I'm going to lose my shit. Deadass. I'm not gonna find it funny.
Okay.
It's very quickly losing its humor.
We move so slowly. Hang on, just need to... I don't want to see what's going to happen before it happens.
Why are all these tables dirty?
Because Gloria doesn't give a shit. Nope.
Exactly, Fred. Dirty and of ill repute.
I have a name.
Hey, what's happening, Max?
The usual. Just putting in my hours as the nighttime chauffeur to the local circus clowns.
So far we've made, I think, like $1.75 and a button.
And we've used 35 bucks in gas.
Yeah.
Gloria, you diagnose me better than my urologist.
My urologist says I have weeks.
Someone's gotta look out for you, kid. Be right back.
I think I need to use the bathroom. I don't think Gloria's going to make it.
Probably not. I'm fine with it. Oh, lovely.
Alright, time for a challenge, Pierce. Anyone else thirsty? They had that Duke Nukem. Ah, that's better. Alright, and now for the turning around part.
If you leave without washing your hands.
Flick, flick, flick.
Look, you gotta sing the alphabet when you clean your hands. You can't just...
I'm dyslexic. I get to, like, F and everything goes sideways. For the longest time, I thought LMNOP was one noise.
She did.
She did. Fucking.
Here you go.
Did she just cough in my face?
Yep.
Thanks.
I'm surprised you stopped in. What with you having a customer and all.
Is Gloria like 9 feet tall?
What do you mean?
And bold.
Oh, that's weird.
What?
I thought I saw someone in the back seat of your cab.
And again, friends, if you've only just joined us, this is not supposed to be like highbrow, super Soma tier horror. This is supposed to feel like an 80s, like, grindhousey cheese fest, and it's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a tinny in a second, though.
Well, hope that
I
coffee.
don't know if you
helps
should add
make it
alcohol
nice.
to your combo.
Tell me how to live my life.
Alright.
I'm sure it will. Thanks, G.
No Jack in this house, Scotty. Do you have Jameson?
Oh yeah, Jameson.
You're pronouncing it wrong. It's Sally Men, empty of surprise.
Deus, thank you, friend. Miss you, buddy! So I think what was supposed to happen is we were supposed to go over here while she was, like, stalking up on us.
Mm-hmm.
My freeze and paranoia may have just saved us. But no, seriously, Deus, thank you, mate.
That buzzing.
Ah. I don't like the buzzing. I don't like the rusty spoon.
That's gonna fall on someone.
Yep. Hopefully, Mr. the Skinfreak. Turns out he's been trying to save us from the old lady this whole time.
Hey, look in the back seat.
Alright. Back seat, under seat, horn, tunes.
Anyway, when this disc jockey offered me this...
Time to drive through the night. Oh, and Loris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh wait, I think this is the... Yeah, this is the water tower. We need to go through to the other side of town. Yeah. It's basically got like a weird figure 8 kind of pattern. starting to learn. Backseat again. No one at the bar. It's pretty quickly teaching us that like the coloured lights is where we'll find people.
Yeah.
Oh, there's someone at Silly Billy's, the all-night clown party shop. Are you ready? Here we go!
Thank God. I didn't think any cabs were on the slate. Just flew in from Albuquerque, and boy are my legs tired.
Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Okay, is this thing on? Do we have any out-of-towners in the house?
Wait, I mean my arms are tired.
Obvious. If it makes you feel any better, even if you did nail the delivery, I wouldn't have left.
Ha! Damn.
Sorry, just got done with a practice set at the comedy club. Ever been?
No, I hate
laughing.
laughing.
I have.
Doesn't sound like you.
Well, don't. It's full of hacks like me. I should have just drove, but I'm trying to walk more. Oh, can you take me to Grubby Tea Motel?
Sure can.
I know where Grubby D's is. It's through the weird zigzaggery.
You would know what Grubby D's are.
Just passing through?
What?
Staying at the motel.
They got the
Just passing
fastest
through
gun
our
in the
fine
West. They couldn't stand a little rapid fiery.
Where'd you come from?
That one's very good. Ikari, thank you.
Some small town a few counties over.
Grubby D.
Just got a new
Luffy.
job at the Bond Plaza.
That place is on the outskirts for sure.
I'm just shacking up at this shithole until I could find an apartment.
Gotcha. You picked a real fine establishment.
Oh, you're familiar with the place? All I've seen are transients like me and prostitutes.
Anyway, we'll be there soon.
Yeah, it's making us go through the side alleys because the main streets are closed off. Just to make my little taxi life more difficult than it needs to be. There's the thumbnail right
Hey,
there.
Thanks for the ride.
No problem. That'll be $2.
Here you are.
Several buttons later. The old Coraline special. Alright.
Max, answer me. Turns out I got a hot date tonight. Come back to the shop and close up.
You sure, boss?
Yes, I'm sure. I don't care about no other customers. Get your ass back here and lock everything up.
Alright.
He's trying to get laid. You should finish your shit. What?
I think that Jerry's financing that.
Chance to kill all the rumors about the death of the property.
Turns radio on, plays John Carpenter's Halloween theme. Nope, I'm walking home.
Yep. Nope, nope, nope. We do have to do like a little mini Halloween marathon though.
Yeah, it's almost time. Almost time. I wish it was a little chillier.
It's been pretty chilly. Like, you've got a hoodie on.
It's getting there. Yeah, but I'm warm. I just have a hoodie on because it's my safety anxiety hoodie.
Oh. Well, I got that hoodie from my very first trip to Seattle.
Aww.
I got to see Super Commuter live, which was a couple of peeps who were in Optimus Rhyme, a nerdy rap group. I know, very, very cool stuff.
Jesus Christ.
You chose this.
I did.
Play my theme song.
This is your SoundCloud feed.
Does that marathon include Halloween free Season of the Witch?
Fuck yeah, it does. However, I'm an unironic Season of the Witch enjoyer. Like, I'll sing that fucking Happy Halloween song. Happy, happy Halloween.
To be honest, most of my wardrobe is liberated stuff at this point. I don't really have any of my clothes here.
Yes, Jerry.
I have some.
Need to close the garage doors. There's a lot of my stuff, it's No, I think Jerry's just an offensive you know, guy from the 80s.
Optimism. Oh my god.
Bravo, Moose, bravo.
I age so much sitting in these streams.
Yeah.
You're taking years off my life.
Welcome to the Longship. It'll kill us all. Would you like a beverage?
I guess.
I'm gonna have the. I mean, do you want to split the seltzer?
What seltzer?
I got a tinny seltzer. Or do you wanna Mecha Godzilla PBR?
PBR.
Oh, or would you like your whiskey?
No, PBR. I'm not full sending it into whiskey right now.
Okay. Because I really want to show you lot this before whatever happens fucking scares the piss out of us. So this was my splurge day. Friends, and I'm glad that Favor 6 is here to see this. I misappropriated Longship funds today. That's right, I took your war chests, or the war chests, and I biffed it on silly things I did not need.
Optimus Chime. Oh my god. You guys are making my skin itch.
I'm going to put this on to main so you can see it if you didn't see it earlier. Check this out. It is Mecha Godzilla versus King Ghidorah Tall Boys. Look at these. Now, would you care for Mecha Godzilla or King Ghidorah? Nice, good choice. Ghidorah it is.
Come see our freshly launched Greek cooking channel Parsley at the Parthenon.
I'd watch Parsley at the Parthenon. God, you can tell I'm fucking southern. Parsley at the Parthenon. Alright. Cheers all. Happy Friday. You made it. Lyris, they're just PBR beer. Becca crossover would be Mecha Godzilla X Monster.
Is war chest another name for a breastplate?
It is now. Oh, these are very big though. Okay, come at me, Skinman.
All right, I just need to drop my keys off in the office, and I can finally go home.
Now, if you're wondering why Dustin isn't currently torturing us with terrible jokes.
He's breaking into a taxi?
He's breaking into a taxi. Damn it, Dustin! I said I'd bring the snacks.
It wants you to go back there.
Should we just ignore it?
Yeah.
All right.
Fine. I say fuck that. All
Fuck
you need
that
to do
noise.
Drop off your key, lock up, go home. That's it.
Yeah, it's not even
I don't
my
care
car.
what's going on with that trunk. I don't care.
Oh yeah. Try to. There we go.
See? Yeah. I don't... Oh.
There, I
Well,
fucked up.
we're screwed. The one Jesus here.
Gas Jesus. It's got a Mad Max shrine. The Danger Plunger. The plunge and all. God damn it, now I got the fucking Happy Halloween thing stuck in my head.
Yeah, we did the wrong thing. Whew.
Don't take my skin! Don't take my skin, Skin Man! I need my skin!
Oh.
Whee! I will admit that did get me. Don't take my skin, my achy breaky skin. There's lots of little things that were really nice and subtle there.
Let me get this straight.
Oh, hang on. Oh, it has to. Okay, so one thing. Notice how anytime we went through a door, it was always a transition. Up until that point, there's not been a single door opening.
They went my heart again.
Kabloom! And yeah, the skin guy was making some creepy ass noises.
Yeah.
But the crawling along and then getting yoinked down was very funny. So it's kind of keeping that whole, like, actual scares with schlock horror.
You got home from your little comedy club, and you find your room broken into and torn apart like this.
Yes.
Are you sure you didn't just leave it like this?
Yes.
Ma'am, please, I'm going to need you to calm down. Any valuables stolen?
Only literally everything I own?
So, no. Just a sec while I jot that down. Okay, and you want us to do what?
God, 1312. Find my shit!
Find the person who broke into my room, stole my stuff, and left that overtly threatening message on my wall.
Do your damn job!
It's violence against women. They're not going to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
And I thought this game was going to be unrealistic.
Do you have any enemies?
Like I was trying to explain to you, I know exactly who it is. My
Oh, you saw who broke in? Why didn't you just say so?
No, I didn't see him, but I know who it is. He's the whole reason I'm staying at this flea bag posing as a motel trying to stay low. If you could please stop interrupting me as I was saying...
Attention all units.
Attention all units, we need to make sure you don't listen to this woman's statement. Over.
All available units report to Jerry's taxi service. Attention, suspect believed to be the Skinfreak. All units report now.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Lady,
I want to get to voice stuff like
Give us
this.
a call. I gotta go.
Friends, if you decide to make a wonderful low-poly horror game, please contact me. I could do like a fancy old, like, you know, old man butler or what have you. When you first came to this mansion so many years ago, Skinfreak was only just a little skin boy.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the help. Guess I better clean this place up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what's his face is dead.
Super dead. Shaunerus, that would be so much fun. Like getting to do every voice for like a shifty horror game. That would be so funny. It's marginally worse than the Deus Ex animation update. I don't know, I'd still say this is beating the Deus Ex remaster. Can't scrub it off. I can... But yeah, again, if you didn't see it before, so the previous game in this series was Sniper Killer, and it was really good. That one was just
Who could be calling this late at
peak cheese. Are you okay?
No.
Same creator.
Hello?
Belle? Belle, this is your boss, Mr. Bond.
Yes, I know who you are, Mr. Bond.
Belle, I'm in a serious predicament wrapped around a pickle inside a bind.
Does that make you hungry? That makes me hungry.
What's, wrong?
Bond. James Bond.
I got my days mixed up. Holy hell, did I get them mixed up?
Okay.
So Spiller, we got back to the taxi place, and Max, the taxi cab driver, decided that he wanted to pursue better careers, and is currently on a flight to the Maldives. He is doing great. He is doing fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know that software update we were doing next month?
He almost missed his flight, but he made it by the skin of his teeth.
Stop it.
Sure do.
Well, next month turned out to be this month.
So he died.
And this month ends tonight.
What? I can't even begin to install it. We don't have the software.
I know. I arranged an overnight delivery.
Max decided to help out his rat friend Reggie beat his bug juice addiction. We won't be seeing either of them for a while.
The software will be delivered to the office tonight. Belle, we really need this up and running before tomorrow. Can you please?
$5,000 and I'll do it.
Please, Belle. Believe me, even with my bad back, I am in the middle of my living room in my unmentionables on my hands and knees here.
Ew.
Can you please go in tonight and make sure it's installed on all our computers?
Yes, so Fred, that was the comedian we just picked up and dropped off, who was doing a late night set as like a warm-up comedy club thing. The real monster is Crunch.
Boss, come on.
The final words of the Skinfreak will be EA Sports. It's in the game.
I'll give you half a week's extra pay if you do it. And you get tomorrow off, of course.
Nice.
Half a week? Make it 4 weeks, and you're done. The raise offer is 50p and a bag of skips. Oh, and a bottle of woodpecker cider. All right, now we're talking.
Could use some money.
Every red-blooded American could. You'll do it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it.
Belle, you have saved my life, and maybe even my mortal soul. You're Employee of the Month for the next quarter.
Alright, I'll head out right now.
Thank you. I hired a private delivery service. They might have even already delivered it before you get in. Thank you.
The real monster is the Jira ticket inside of us. The Jira tickets are coming from inside the computer.
This is going to be a long night.
No.
Uh-huh. How long was this game?
I don't know.
You don't look.
She's not the best looking, but she's reliable. She's got me this far. Let's bunk off and just hit the arcade. Yeah, let's go to Joe and Sons. Ah. Belle and her actual work ethic. I am the voice inside Belle's mind saying, fuck it. Neck a tool boy. Ask for more money.
I have my wristwatch set to buzz every hour.
Why? You psychopath?
Okay. And Austin, what and welcome. Favor 6, I refuse to acknowledge Tron Ares. So do the viewing public. Like, friends, look. We live in interesting times. I wish we didn't, but we do. And we have to take our joy where we can. You've had a very hard day, dealing with real problems and real job work stuff. But do you know what you didn't have to do? Be Jared Leto trying to hype up a nearly empty theater for Tron Ares weekend. I guess part of his contractual stuff is he has to go around and be like, woo, there's fucking no one there.
Jared Leto scares me.
I don't think he's real.
Yeah, I think he's like some kind of weird alien.
Should probably read the instructions on the desk, brush up on some things. Okay, I guess this is the kind of like the... Alright, remember that you can check your inventory pressing I. You have a notebook. After opening your inventory, click the notebook symbol. Important information will be stored here. If you are stuck, be sure to check your notes. Oh.
Okay, you don't have anything yet, so...
Yeah. I haven't fucked up enough to need it. I got an office key. Okay.
I don't really like that inventory noise.
It's pretty loud.
Yeah.
And I don't currently have... Oh, here we go.
You know what would have been really shitty? If when they didn't have that like set up right and you press exit or escape and it actually closed down your game.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to turn it down so much that you don't hear the whatevers.
Yeah, I'm looking at what we're hearing and what the Longship is hearing. So I think turning it down a bit is not a bad shout for them.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the music... Because, yeah, when we... That's very loud for them as well.
Yeah. It didn't even touch that.
Oh! I turned on the CRT effect, and that's making my eyes go squiggly.
There we go. Okay.
There we go. I don't mind the chunky... To call anybody, there's gonna be.
Okay.
Thanks, Resident Evil. Oh, stop looking. There we go. Okay, it's Reasonable versus Mike. All right, just again, let us know how the audio is. Shaunus has been deconstructing. I could pull it, but I don't think the fire department think it was very funny. Ah, some dickheads left their keys in there. Okay. So which one is that? Oh, okay, so I need to find some more quarters so we can get the key. Oh, Jesus Christ. Low poly Steve.
Evening, Steve.
That's what happened to him after Minecraft. He wasn't pretty.
Evening. It's the dead of night, Belle.
And Scotty, okay, yes, I did try and grab that pot of pencils because that's what we do in Abiotic Factor.
What are you doing here at this time?
Need to install some new software before tomorrow. Boss ordered overnight shipping. It was supposed to be delivered by now.
Must be running late.
Oh, that's perfect. Well, whenever you do see the delivery man, can you send him straight up?
Ma'am, yes ma'am.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jesus, Steve, what happened to you? Anything exciting?
Anything exciting happened today?
Slugs more of the King Ghidorah juice.
So, I assume you didn't hear the news from a half hour ago? There was quite a bit of excitement around here.
No, I was busy the past few hours. What happened?
Well, damn, Belle. It was pretty grim stuff. You know the new guy up in your office?
Harold? Yeah, what about him?
Oh, it's terrible. I don't even know where to start.
What is it? He get in an accident?
No. He was killing people, Belle.
What are you talking about?
There were a couple Skinfreak murders earlier tonight. Not all of the details are out, but detectives found some evidence at the crime scene and showed up at Harold's house. They busted in and... oh, lordy. I don't know exactly what police found in there, but they confirmed that Harold was in fact... the Skinfreak.
Bum bum bum! Well, game's over. The rest of the game is literally just installing software.
What?
They found two women chained up in a soundproofed room. One was already dead.
But murder? That's a crime!
The other... I can't even say. The things he did was straight up vile. The sicko apparently converted his basement into a torture dungeon. They found DNA of at least 6 other women down there.
They wouldn't know that yet.
All missing persons.
But again, you have to treat this like bad 80s horror. This is Maniac Cop. This is...
Holy shit. And you're sure it was our Harold?
Yeah, it's all over the news. That's why I was surprised you came in here all cheery. I guess it makes sense, though, if you didn't know.
I kinda don't want to know any more about it. I'm gonna be creeped out all night being up in the office alone now.
We did ask.
I bet. Especially since he hasn't been caught yet.
Actually, no, that's detective exposition to you.
What?
Oops. I probably shouldn't have said that.
Steve's an asshole.
What do you mean he hasn't been caught yet?
Well, he wasn't at his house when police raided it. Now, don't worry. The police already checked this place from top to bottom, too.
Right, because I trusted the cops.
In fact, you just missed them. They left about 10 minutes ago. They're having a real manhunt out there tonight.
Like the video game, Manhunt.
Goodness gracious.
You're
You
telling
signed up
me.
for this.
Now don't worry. I'll be right down here and monitoring the cameras like a hawk. Nothing's gonna hurt you in there.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve has 30 seconds to live. Bye. I don't want to ask how Steve is.
Oh.
Steve's trying to scare us. Okay. My security guards know the code. Steve and his weird space heater legs. Hey Noel, how are you doing this evening? I don't know if you heard, but another one of those Skinfreak murders happened tonight. Weird, nothing happened. This is a new installation. Maybe it's not working yet.
Alright.
That's such a bad idea. Yes. What the hell? The door is stuck or something. Great.
May I assist you?
Anybody extra skin they don't need? Asking for a friend. Jesus, you may not. Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
I am Miss Apple, advanced pseudo-peeking. I seem to have misplaced the information for what the L stands for.
This is fine.
So you run Lost and Found?
Yes, it is my sole duty. If you have lost something, there is a 99% chance that I can find it.
I lost my dignity. Can you find it for me?
Sing.
To lose something, you must first possess it.
So yeah, to those of you who have just joined us, Nova with the exclamation burn. So this is Skinfreak. This is a chunky, low poly kind of schlock horror. Very evocative, like the cheesy 80s horror movies. The previous game before this one was called Sniper Killer, which was...
Uh-oh, there it is.
What?
You summoned Dustin.
Well, so Dustin, I was going to say the reason you're not here for the terrible joke off is because you were playing Warframe with the squad. And the moment I said that, the car alarm started playing in game. So we're like, Dustin, what are you doing in the car? Anyway, hello, welcome. Greetings from myself and Mecha Godzilla Beer.
Mm-hmm.
I misappropriated Longship funds to buy these. Yeah, so coming in.
Ouch.
Okay, do you have a brain?
Is that a real brain?
No, my creator made prosthetic eyes and brains to make me appear more welcoming.
There's one thing I think makes a person really welcoming. It's a visible brain. You find things?
How do you find things?
I can access almost any part of the building using ducts and pre-made tunnels.
Wow, I had no idea this was being installed.
It was in your emails, Belle.
I should keep that in mind. If I misplace something, I forget where I left it. Oh, so this is kind of like if you fuck up the puzzles fixer.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, is there anyone else in the building?
There's you, that nice Mr. Steve, and I am at a crossroads. I am not programmed to gossip.
What do you mean?
I believe someone else entered the building while the security guard was elsewhere.
Oh, good.
But building safety is not my area of service. I could also be mistaken. These eyes are fake, you see.
I see. Help me find...
Never mind. Okay, so now we're allowed to leave. As we can see, she can't. No way am I going down there with that flashlight. They'll forcibly walking me out of that. Clippy's been at the stash again. So I told you I went to Freddy's today. I was talking to the little old lady at the booze counter, and we got talking about that. I forget how it came up, but having a joke ready to go. I don't know if you and I have talked about this.
What do you mean?
Well, so like, I've always found that if someone asks me to just tell a joke, like on the spot, if I don't have something prepared, my brain will pick out the worst, most offensive joke it can. I don't know why. Fuck, I forget which floor we were going to. Check this. Okay. I guess we just check them all? Okay, this is first. So we're talking about, like, you know, what is your quick fire reflex joke? Hers was the old classic that oh, there's a lot of robots in here. Oh, maybe this is gonna be like that Tom Selleck movie with all the terrible robots, where Gene Simmons is the villain. Oh, Fearless, what unwelcome. So let me give you the pitch. This is Skinfreak. Some kind of crazed maniac is out there stealing people's skins and murdering them, probably from stealing their skins. We initially played the taxi cab driver who drove our character from one place to another. And our boss has put us in a bind. We have to go to work at like 1 o'clock in the morning to install software that he forgot. So we're just kind of exploring the building. That's gonna fuck me up later. Damn. It's locked. Yeah, you can see the breakage in the back of the wall, right?
Yeah.
Wash your bloody hands. Alright. So this is the same devs that made Sniper Killer. So it's schlocky 80s horror. And it is simultaneously stupid and over the top. Well, it's gotten a couple of good scares out of us. Little Fire is currently 2 Red Bulls, an edible, and some of a beer deep. Gonna see how this night goes. This is 4. Okay. Ooh, office kitchen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Everyone's got a critique about my driving.
Because it was bad.
The car drifted.
Because you're a bad driver.
Let's make some coffee. Okay. I knew some folks that used to keep coffee in the freezer. I never understood it. It's not labeled. If it's not labeled, it's fair game.
Yeah, but it's just sitting in there. It's not... Oh, for fuck's sake. Beans.
Beans! The beans!
Beans!
Beans! Jalapenos. Soup. Free office prunes? Man, let's stock up while we're here. Red banana. It's gonna make us make coffee the slow way. Water. Alright. Ah, here we go. Me desperately trying to make coffee in the morning. Examine. It's an empty mug. I believe this device is meant to hold liquids.
What's that noise? Is that the coffee maker?
I think so. Probably. Looks around the room. Water that is bottled. Oh, is it? If I had a cup, I could fill it. There's something about it doing this whole Resident Evil point-and-click nonsense that is very funny. Okay.
It doesn't want you to...
There we go. Ah, delicious. I already feel the caffeine flowing through my veins. Bell's speed increases.
Wow.
Oh, it actually does increase our run speed. That is amazing. Trash is all backed up. I can't clear it from here.
Right, this is what happens when we go in the basement, I guess.
Bubble, bubble, bubble to you too. But yeah, so that's what we're playing this evening. It's cheesy, it's over the top. And again, if it's as good as Sniper Killer, we can't go to the 5th. Alright, we need to find a makeshift button to be able to go to the 5th.
Yeah, I wonder what that's like.
Yeah, well, so Null, the trick you missed at the beginning is they had us do the Resident Evil thing through every door, except for when the slasher jumped out and fucking scared the shit out of us. So, like, if we want to go into the office... Of course it's locked. Oh, hang on. I was about to get... It's, Elias, you're right, it's definitely slower paced than Sniper Killer. Oh. Isn't too bad, actually. Mr. Bourne's hat. Idiot. Ah, okay. Telly can only be turned on using the remote. And I've lost it.
You had caffeine first thing in the morning today?
Wait, are we joking about how you skipped coffee today?
I don't know. Are we?
Oh, I don't. Where are you?
I don't know. Nova said I have to ask you because you seem to have the blessing today, the blessing of fresh coffee to start the day.
It was nice. This morning we need to order fatty cakes and new keyboard. Again, it's got so sticky, there's no cleaning it. He can't even log in because the keys stick. You have to convince the other... Gonna have to have another conversation about cooking in the office. Okay. Okay. No, which game was that? You doing mean stuff with a... Also, Noel, I don't know if it was you or whoever that said the nice things on Blue Sky. I hadn't responded because I wanted to say something clever, but thank you for saying that. I was so exhausted after the Killing Stone. Doing like the full Shakespearean nonsense was great. I was a vegetable afterwards. Oh, and that was also the day I'd woken up at a sensible hour, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I was doubly toasted. Yeah, well, so no, that's why I like that we have this kind of like retro flavor. Can I play House of the Necromancer? Okay, this is cool. you want to read this or shall I? Are you okay?
I'm good.
I stand before the house where all the villagers tell me the necromancer dwells. The night is still with a slight breeze, where if you listen close enough, you can perhaps hear the wailing warnings of the deceased. I cannot listen to them tonight. It is not revenge nor noble deed that leads me to this house of evil. I shift the heavy weight I am carrying across my left shoulder. I draw the sheet tight from its still form, not wanting to look at what lies beneath. I must find this necromancer and make right the pain swelling in my heart. Coyotes howl in the night. No doubt they have followed the trail of blood I have leaked behind me. I must act fast. I know not how these rituals work, but assume sooner after tragedy, the better the chance of success. I promise I will bring you back to this earth yet. I can almost hear its ghostly cries being carried by the wind. No doubt the home to a devious creature. I have no quarrel with it. Just leave it alone and stay on task. The window's been boarded up. A full moon. The spirits will be extra restless. The door is locked tight. It seems to be the only sturdy part of this entire house. Why not use my sword as a common wood-cutting axe? Surely the spirits of the ancestors would curse me for the rest of my days. Oh, God.
Oh, there you go.
Of course. Crack open the severed head. The key for the door. Ah, as I suspected, a hidden key was placed inside this poor soul's cranium. I apologize for the discretion, but I'm sure your spirit will understand. I hunt for your killer this night. Looking into the entryway is similar to staring into an endless dark void. Now the door is open, I can move across the threshold. I step across the threshold and immediately I can feel the evil in this house. I best tread lightly. Who knows what horrors the necromancer surrounds himself with. Okay, so we got a skinned face that's displayed as decoration. Strange though, the frame and its surrounding are covered in dust and cobwebs, but the blood is fresh. Of course. Right, so that's back. I guess this is open door side route. Are we in the kitchen? Oh, it's a study. This room looks like it was once a study. A chessboard and telescopes are being most prominent objects in this room. This is a whole ass game. For a bit. Skin chess? No. Someone peering out from beneath the table. The sweaty man mumbles to you. You cannot tell if he's speaking to you or himself. The knight patiently waits his master behind the mountains. Yes.
Right. Yes. Stab him. No. Yeah, say any of the fingers. No. Worth a shot.
Worth a shot. Oh, Lyris, we know Faith well. That game is a masterclass in setting an expectation with a retro style just so you can fuck with people. Because the Faith guy is working on that mixed media one next, isn't it? It's the one that's like a side scroller, but then it's also live action.
Ah.
You'd know if you saw it. Okay. There is an unfinished game in progress. Okay. We'll back up because there's nothing I can do with it right now. The moon! Colourful blue planet with 2 red moons in close orbit. Focusing on it seems to make it glow. We'll look at one of these, it'll fucking look back at us. Moon with orange rings. All glow when we look at them. A large book sits apart from the others. It's a crude drawing of a monstrous face. It stares back at me with hollow eyes and large gaping mouth. I dare not touch this book. for I can tell its pages hold untold evils. The skull has been fashioned into a candle. Skull candle. Or scandal. Dusty jar. That's my stripper name. Unless these are particular pickles, have eyes and a nose. Moldy tomes. How to skin a toad, making friends with the dead. Hell isn't that hot. A necromancer's cookbook to boiled boils. Diabolical. Okay. Wait, hang on. Depicts a constellation. I recognize the planet. I do understand the text was written on it across some ancient rune language. It feels important. Okay. So we have to find a book to translate that, to then, I guess, look at the planets. Okay, so this takes us into the hallway. It's a goblin with nipple rings. At the end I see a vile sleeping goblin. He seems to be guarding the door. I can't believe it. It's the local thug, Mogrog Hobbob. I always knew he was a downright scoundrel. I never thought he'd be in leagues with a necromancer. It appears he's guarding the door. He's snoring softly. But I can creep by him. Damn! That's what I get for trying to jump a goblin.
Yep, that's what you get.
You lunge at the snoozing greenie. The element of surprise gives you the first blow as you cleave the sword into his shoulder. However, his drug-fueled rage, Bob is faster and stronger than you anticipated. One brutal swing of his axe cleaves your head off. It's lights out. Luckily for you, you are not able to see the aftermath as he screams his battle cry and drinks your blood.
Wow.
Luckily, we are able to view your demise. You are dead, in case this isn't clear. Okay.
Oh, you're not allowed to stop. Oh god, it's broken.
Okay, there we go. So for that, we might come back to it, because that was very funny, but, you know, we have a lot of game.
Mm-hmm.
Slumper Killer, I think, was only like 3 hours long?
Only?
Okay. Email from Karen. What's up with him? Do you think what's up with Harold lately? He's usually so nice, but lately he's been so nervous. It's starting to rub off on me. What is it? Love trouble? Cancer? I had a cousin once who was diagnosed, but actually turned out to just be a weird growth inside of his, oops, Born's coming over, talk to you later. Important. Lucy, can you forward me that important college you were working on? I'd like to show it to an investor. It's collage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
College, important. Kitties! Game of the year? Game of the year. Like, Null, I really appreciate that you and Question are working on a game, but I'm sorry, like, game of the year? I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. I'll let Nick know if you want to tell her. I don't have the software. I can't just install it yet. Okay. Ooh, deleted email 1. It was all a misunderstanding, babe. Come back home and I'll explain everything. I promise it wasn't what it looked like. You know I would never do anything to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the follow-up? If you're not back in our apartment in the next hour, I will find you and maybe crack your fucking skull. Jesus! Maybe doing it a second time in reverse with a fucked up brain damage I caused you. Jesus piercing Christ.
Right. Or magic.
That's the great tragedy of it all. You can't pet every cat. Well, that's not good.
Somebody's pants are in there. Oh god.
It's fine. It's Karen's hat. Look. Karen's. Oh, free candy. I don't know why Karen keeps a bowl of candy on her desk. We now have kids in here. I'm the only one that will come in and grab small handfuls. Oh, I guess it's for me. The realization hit her like a brick. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, little buddy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Look around for... Karen loves boats. February, the coldest and dreariest month of the year. No free shit. Like, I assume we're going to be under siege at some point, so... Haha! I wonder what it means! Screenshot. Aww. The babies are very chatty this evening. Q1 project. I'm trying to look hella busy. La 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 la. Mr. Bond, please go back to your office so I can get back to my novel and see if Fabio is swept off his feet by the mystical unicorn maiden. Please. Karen has worked in an office before.
Oh.
From Fatty Cakes, urgent. Miss Karen, I seem to have gotten one of the rules that you told me I should always follow when use in the puta. I do believe I'm inside a Perkle. Can you help me, please? Oh yeah, that was what I was proposed, remember. Thank you. Thankful minder. Guest needs us. Bell help, I see her. Thank you for your team in perchance in this emergence matter. Get back to important business now. Do you happen to have any blue crayons? Yeah, he's been acting strange, hasn't he?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, wait.
They're deleted.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ.
Video games are art. So once we get the software, we'll have to install it on everyone's computer. Okay. And let me guess. We're gonna need a key to Harold's office. That's gonna be bad. It's locked, of course. Oh. Oh. I think I told you this, but I don't know if I told everybody Longship-wise that, like, my first time playing Resident Evil, my cousin was working security, so he just took his PlayStation to work and we sat there and played it all day. But then we had to put the TV back he was playing on, which was actually a pretty cool one. It's one of those ones for like meeting rooms on wheels, except for we had to wheel it down and turn the light off. The light was in the meeting room and the hallway and the door was on the other fucking side of an open office. Oh. I seem to have loosed my offer skis again. If someone find them, I'll be much appreciative. Last time I remember having them was when I was getting snacks. Alright. So, Fatty Cakes left his in... I hate it. So here's our office. Spooky. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. As you should, Belle, as you should. Leaving the Halloween decorations up all year round. There is no reason that you can't put a plastic skeleton in your garden all year round. Important stuff, obviously. I can't remember what this is for, but it looks important, so I'm going to throw it away. We've got Chic Freak. Based off a true story. Sorry, was that Creek Cheek Freak? This movie gave me the heebie-jeebies. This one, The Summoning. Super important files given me by the Pentagon, obviously. Skinfreak, one of my favorite games. I hear it's getting a sequel soon. That's very, very good. I actually sat and watched a whole ass fucking video the other day about the implementation of the Yeti in Skinfreak. It was never supposed to be this like nightmarish survival horror thing, yet it definitely became that. Alright. So Fatty's lost his key, and we don't have the key to Harold's room, so I guess that's where a lot of the puzzle cracking's going to be. It's not locked, but something is blocking it from the other side. Okay, and that's... I guess we've got to go and try and find the flashlight. I thought the plant might be how we get into Harold's. Like maybe use one of those like leave the key under the door types. Okay. Anytime it's auto-saves, that makes me nervous.
Hello?
Okay.
Ouch, my ears! Sounded like an animal or something. Maybe I should call Steve and check in with him.
It is in fact a pig seeking revenge. Call the lobby. See how Steve's doing.
No one answers.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
And nothing of value was lost.
Hey, did you just call up here?
Oh yeah, no, I wanted to practice my horrifying pig impression with you.
Nope. Why do you ask?
I just got a weird call. Guess it was a prank or a bad connection or something.
Best not to shrug stuff like that off. It's better to be safe than sorry.
As Steve is always saying.
I'll keep my eyes open. You just let me know if you get a bad feeling about anything.
Alright, I will. Thanks, Steve.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can call Mr. Braun and see if the fucking thing has shown up yet. He might know. You fading? And Mr. Braun's not picking up. Okay.
Belle, what are you doing here?
Fucking Lucy! Alright.
No, Noah, I don't want to imagine that.
So we haven't done it in a while. I don't think we've done it, God, since... But there's a whole extra subset of alerts that will just scare the fuck out of me based on, like, depending on what it is, and the more it is, the louder it is.
Bond called me in to take care of something important.
I just want to point out that, like, I think these are photos of real people that kind of had this, like, mappage to it, which gives it this kind of, like, surreal, almost comedy quality. And, like, the fucking guy being like, well, what are we supposed to do? Pay an artist? I mean, yes, but also, why not make stuff like this? Sorry, I'm trying not to always be badgering on about generative nonsense. It's just one person I was like, hey, you have generative AI and you haven't disclosed it on Steam. Snarked me back. And I haven't responded yet. Because they do not know the level of petty I'm prepared to go to, but still.
What are you doing here? Are you okay?
Oh,
Is something wrong? You look upset.
It's, well, it's Neil again.
Fucking Neil.
Him and his friends are on one of their ragers. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just needed somewhere peaceful to stay while he cooled down.
Oh shit, those were the emails we must have read, like the threatening ones.
Well, this place is like a tomb at night.
I'll stay out of your way. I'm sure you're busy.
Nah, I appreciate having someone else around.
How'd you get past Steve?
Does Steve know you're here? He didn't mention you when I talked to him earlier.
I kind of snuck by him. I didn't really feel like explaining to him why I was here.
He'd understand, but I don't blame you. So which is it? Are you a master spy that would put James Bond to shame, or does Steve need his eyes checked?
Maybe a little bit of both.
Do you have any coins?
Really need some quarters for the vending machine.
I don't have any on me right now. I lost a quarter in the basement a while back, though.
Alright, did you hear about Harold?
So, did you hear about Harold?
What? No.
Jeez, it's crazy. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
Harold's definitely the red herring.
Lucy, they say Harold is the Skinfreak.
What?
Yeah, there's like a whole manhunt going on right now for him.
No way. But
what?
I guess I'm not too shocked. He was kind of odd. He kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies. Like, when you talked to him, his mind always seemed elsewhere.
I guess, but this?
Yeah, so I reckon Harold's gonna get got by the Skinfreak.
I'm not the most sociable, but you wouldn't go around thinking I was a honeymoon hacker, would you?
Yeah, I hear ya. Knowing that an absolute monster like that can be in any part of your life is an unsettling thought.
Jerry's definitely potential. Alright, bye.
Alright, I'll see you around.
Sure thing. I probably won't stay very long. If you need help with anything, just ask. Sometimes I have good ideas.
Well, yeah, and Edwin, that's the thing is, doing this kind of like cheesy 80s style, you can't just use terrible VO for it. You gotta have something there, right? Okay. Well, if on the subject of nonsense, so basically, there was a game I was very, very excited for. Where is it? But sadly has ended up being a whole heap of a mess. So some of you might remember Frost Train was like a deck builder, but instead of building a deck, you're building a train. Kind of like Snowpiercer setup. And unfortunately the sequel is riddled. But what I thought was really fucking interesting is I got a response from it like yesterday, this morning. And this is from the devs back to me saying that like, hey, please take the AI stuff out of it. And it's AI art may just be a placeholder while we focus on more important things like feature development and bug fixing. Would you rather we spend that time looking for an artist and have more upfront costs while the game is still in development? And honestly, like, I just want to crack my knuckles and be like, oh, you should not try to bullshit a bullshitter. Upfront costs. Fucking bug fixing. The thing that annoys me... The thing that annoys me is that we now have a lot more data to show that, like, AI art stuff is just not liked. But the other being is, like... With Slay the Spire, they just did their own programmer art to get everything up and going. When you're doing... Oh, shit, and a coin. When you're making features, right? Try checking the stairs in case there's some coins here. Oh, no, nothing.
Still no delivery. Maybe I'll run over to the store across the street. I need to eat something. Shouldn't have skipped dinner.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, because she's working the comedy club. But no, sorry. Like, with Slay the Spire, they did their own programmer art, and it was so charming. Wouldn't say, like, it was exceptional high art, but it was charming. It was fun. And so much so, in fact, that people even requested that it be added back in.
Here's an update on this evening's chilling events for our night owls.
And yeah, Edwin, like, the visual representation is part of the game. Like, it is the experience. And it's annoying to have that parroted as like, oh, well, this is just what we need for now. Like, no. You know? I keep thinking back to what Werther's taught me about game design and how if you want to be a pure game designer, you study board games. Because board games are systems as experience. You can swap out all the fancy miniatures for meeples or coins or lint from your bloody pocket.
Police are still on an intense manhunt to find the individual they believe to be responsible for a string of brutal killings.
It's just, when making a board game, it's just your rules and the users, and that's the experience, right? And I just keep thinking of, like, if you're trying to put in placeholder stuff that's generative and not just, you know, photoshops or things you threw together or like white boxing or what have you, then like, who are you trying to fool? And actually, so Favor 6, I highly recommend, there was an Oatmeal comic on the subject of this recently. And the thing that the gentleman was talking about who does the Oatmeal comics was like, all art has a soul to it, right? So this game is trying to be like chunky, low poly, either early PC or that PlayStation kind of vibe, right? And it's using this chunky style to tell a lot of story. You know, the person could make a game very, very quickly in this manner.
Referring to the Skinfreak murders. A particularly gruesome set of serial killings that has left most of its victims completely skinned from head to toe. Not only were the bodies found in this disturbing way, but forensics have also stated that the victims had undergone intense trauma from beatings and torture before being skinned alive.
Oh my god. Like, this whole game is trying to feel like the trailer to one of those, like, 80s horror movies you never actually watched. Right?
None of the skin from the victims have been recovered by the police. Hence the Skinfreak name the media has dubbed this sick individual.
So sick.
Now, only a couple hours ago, when newfound evidence led police to the house of a local resident.
Yeah, like, Favor 6, like, even bad art has a soul. Like, programmer art that's made very, very quickly to just serve a purpose can sometimes have this weird little, like, you can either feel the stress of the programmer or you can feel the oddness of it. And then, like, God darn it, let me get through this before we...
Gotcha!
No, you didn't, Steve! No, you didn't! You know, want to know why? Because I have Mecha Godzilla beer. That's why, Steve.
Button fell off my jacket. Been looking for this guy for the past 5 minutes.
He's been under there the whole time.
Say, Val, you shouldn't listen to such things tonight. Not now, at least. Don't want to scare yourself and be jumpy all night, would you?
No, I guess not. I'm already on edge as it is. Hey, I'm getting something to eat across the street. Want anything?
Nah, I don't eat gas station food anymore.
Not after the incident.
Doc says it's bad for my complexion.
See yourself. I'll be right back.
Trying to remember the name of it. So basically, there's one game on TikTok I came across, which is a gentleman who's been using his daughter's unhinged drawings to make a horror game, and just doing like her scribbles as like billboard art, and it looks really interesting, you know. No thanks. I had some rinds earlier. Pork rinds? Close enough. Good old pickled people. Gas station sushi, the easy way to lose weight. What game was it where gas station sushi was like the, you know, if you unlocked the gastro perk? Anyway. But anyway, my point being is, like, the guy from the oatmeal was saying that AI art has no soul. It has the absence of a soul, and that's why it makes you feel weird. Like, when people find out something is AI generated, they don't go, oh, that was pretty cool. It takes everything out of it. The best one, I think, that's been an example of it was the bunnies jumping on the trampoline, which you may not have seen if you're not chronically online. But basically, there was a video clip of a bunch of bunnies on a trampoline at night, bouncing and having a good time. And at first glance, looked like a bunch of bunnies bouncing. But it weren't. And it... Like, a guy even made a song about it, and how tragic it was. And just a quick question, jumping back into chat. Null, was it called Call of Cthulhu 2, The Redial? No, darn it. Can I have a do-over on that joke? That was actually pretty weak sauce. I'm sorry. Thanks, I hate it. Why do I keep going exploring when I'm talking? Okay, friends, before we, actually, let me head on in here. Yeah, Lyris, why did I walk down a sketchy back alley in a horror game?
I hope they have hot dogs. That would hit the spot. Something about a gas station dog that's been left out all day just speaks to the self-destructive side of me.
At least Belle's honest. Call of Cthulhu 2, Dread Number. That's way better. And yeah, a joke so bad that it TPK'd the entire party in Call of Cthulhu. Such mouth-watering favors like polar pickle prune, mayo mustard mash, and granny fanny
Will equals
bonanza.
nervous talker confirmed. We're not taking you on scouting missions in the zombie apocalypse.
I can be quiet, in theory. If I was left by myself, like if we're in the zombie apocalypse and everyone scrambles and it's night and bad, I am probably going to do a combination of talking to myself and then maybe singing. I'm definitely a nervous singer. Friends, I'm really cold. I'm just going to grab a hoodie. I'll be back with you all in just a brief second before we find the true horror of gas station food. Sorry about the wait there. Did everybody pick something out? Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh, hi friends. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have had that hot dog. That was a bad idea. That's on me. Basically, Little Fire dealt with a lot of BS at work today, and it kind of hit like a freight train. So no, I did not beat Little Fire. Well, okay, one thing that is funny, I did. No, you were not beaten. God, I've been in there making sure that Little Fire is okay and that. This is why it's funny though, is because you'll know that I have arms softer than baked noodles, and 2, that's not me. But we always have to be careful about making jokes about Little Fire beating me because Little Fire could kick my ass, like without even trying. It wouldn't even be a fight. Anyway. What's pre-baconed? God, it's gonna hit a point where at like a future packs there'll be both bacon and Little Fire with the fake halos. For those of you who don't know, Bacon has been studiously wearing a halo now to PAX events. This bit will outlive me. Little Fire, do you want your King Ghidorah beer? Because I can come bring it to you. Okay. And I'm keeping the cans for these as well. I'm gonna wash them out and like put them up. I'm not usually in the habit of keeping cans, but these ones are feckin' cool. It'll definitely outlive Bacon. It's a shame Beth sucks now because we can't even redo the Bacon Avenger Memorial. Anyway, you all better have picked out something. Get me in trouble. If they knew the extent to which I doze on you. Me throwing pillows like underneath as you walk into the apartment. That's what you signed up for. Okay. Alright, Lyris wants to get cookies. Nell keeps looking away, and when they look back, Will's been raptured again. Yeah, it's because of being a ginger, there's like a return address problem. Oh. See, I can't imagine that you'll have too much time for games at the moment, but if there was a couple of games I could put into all y'all's wheel well over at Question, Disco Pup would definitely be one of them. Because I think we finished that in an afternoon. Oh, wow! What a deal. Me and Little Fire found... don't need assistance right now. Disco Pup by Glorious Accident. Oh, God. Exactly, Verdant Flow. That was the story about a pup that goes to the disco and nothing else. Well, actually, so the premise of the game is that you're a seal and you want to go to a dogs-only nightclub, and you've got 2 hours left until kicking out time. So you have 2 hours to somehow work out how to get into the club, but it's kind of more like a time loop immersive sim. And what's really interesting about it is it's not 2 hours real time. The 2 hours is like a resource you spend. So like you can unbarricade a door, but it will take you 20 minutes. Or you can have a conversation with someone that'll only take a minute. It's really good. Oh shit! So Marshall Raya, what have you got in the backlog? And would you like any recommendations for games that don't cost anything but slap? Also, does anyone else have the paranoia of when you see, like, you know, food out like this, aside from the obvious that if it's the only one left, that it must either be poisoned or cursed? I played so much Hitman in my life that anytime I see like a lone burger or something like that, I'm like, Agent 47? Am I about to poo out my own heart and then get drowned?
Perfection. And the last one too. Maybe it's my lucky night. I think a healthy dosage of ketchup and mustard will be the right play to make. It'll help cover up the cardboard taste.
Or mustard. The missing persons board. Oh my god. Vern says, I eat food off the ground like I'm Simon Belmont. That's how you know how strong he was. Simon Belmont could survive salmonella, food poisoning, all kinds of haunting ideas. Orzine, if I had like infinite time, I would start a Twitch channel that was just Agent 47 when he's manning the food carts in varying like assassinations, or when he's working as a cocktail waiter. Moose says, and this is where I share the 7-Eleven hot dog trick. I don't know if you can talk about that on Twitch. Ask how long it's been on for. You're looking for them to pull out a log and check before answering.
It's only $1. Guess I'll just leave it on the counter.
But we needed the change. Alright, I'm gonna turn around and get fucked up. No. God, every time I hear about this idea of,
What the hell? It won't budge.
Oh no.
Is it stuck?
Every time I hear about the idea that they're gonna be bringing Japanese-style 7-Elevens to the US. Oh, this is bad. Well, okay, but Aeon, that's why this particular individual is someone that I hold in high regards for horror. Because he makes all these silly noises. Oh, sorry, he makes all these silly games that will fuck with you. But then, when you think that the whole thing is all lined up, it's about to happen exactly as you think it is. No. He subverts that. Yay! I stole a bag from a gas station, and now I have more capacity. Yeah. Deus, I also want to learn how to make good onigiri. Who's Bessie? Is that a dog? Is that a monster? Is that a monster dog? Okay, so I need a screwdriver or something to loosen the bolt.
I wasn't meaning to snoop, but I couldn't get out. Your front door is stuck. So, yeah. I put the money on the counter. If you could open the door for me, that'd be great.
You have real smooth skin.
I love Fallout New Vegas.
Not like mine, no. Mine's all wrinkled, like a raisin that's been left out in the sun all day.
Thanks. You should see my skincare. Deus, same joke. Thanks, you're so kind.
Oh, thanks. You're so kind.
We can stop by Sephora on the way home. We can get you sorted.
You like hearing a man compliment you, don't you?
Oh, God.
What's your name?
My name's Dave. What's yours?
What's yours?
My name? It's, Is that a riddle? I'm no good with riddles. You're a pretty little thing.
I'm just gonna start going with some old, when is Raven like a writing desk? Oh, I'm no good with, and then you kick him square in the crotch, like field goal style. We're getting out of here like it's a robot chicken skit.
You don't wear too much makeup. I like that. Guys and girls that wear too much makeup ain't natural.
Says you, ball bag for a face.
It's like you're wearing another face. Someone else's skin. Feel like I can't get to know the real person. You know what I'm saying?
Slim Shady, is that you? At least he's an equal opportunity creep.
You remind me of someone. Do you know who? Can you help me?
With the power of voodoo.
Remember?
I really have to be going. Can you tell me more? We're gonna nice our way out of this.
Can you tell me more?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Sure.
Do you remember me? Like I remember you?
Not at all. What?
Get off me!
I'm sorry, he's sick.
Where's my Nelly?
The real monster is mental health care. Over here. But we also now have a screwdriver.
What the hell was that about?
I do like that the kind of the self-aware sarcasm does offset a lot of the 80s tropes. One of the things that's really hard to do is when you put classic horror tropes in games, because in games, even when you're a disempowered... Fucking hell, Dave! I guess we're playing Frogger now. Even when you're playing as a disempowered character, like, the last from Clock Tower or what have you, the user still has quite a modicum of control, quite a modicum of, ability to affect their environment, right? Which is cool, but a lot of, 80s horror tropes are based on the character's lack of knowledge. It wants you as the viewer to scream, "Don't go down that dark hallway!" Whereas in this, we're supposed to be going down the dark hallway. I think it was. I don't think we even ate the hot dog. Okay. No, Verdant. Screaming at the screen during a horror movie totally changes it. That's
Great.
Thanks, I hate it.
These outages started last month. The breaker box kept freaking out and tripping. That was supposed to be fixed.
Alright, before we go any further, would anyone like to guess where the breaker box is? Answers on a postcard. Self-attached, self-addressed envelope.
Steve? Steve, you around?
He's around there, and over there.
Basement.
Okay, let's have a look on the boards. Is it basement?
Well, at least I wasn't in the elevator yet. Might have been stuck. Getting the power back should be as easy as flipping the breaker. Which is in the basement, naturally.
Yay! If you said basement, give yourself a tiny little pat on the back. And, see, the thing was, due to my combination of terrible jokes and Little Fire's company, I could basically offset, like, the creeping dread by making fun jokes and, you know, inflicting terrible ones on Little Fire. Now that Little Fire is taking a breather, I've realized that I'm on my own. I don't have enough space for that. What am I supposed to do? Alright. So long, cup. I can always get another one. However, we do now have Robo Weirdo. Help me find mug, screwdriver, next. Never mind. So yeah, as creepy as this thing is, it's a complete solution to a lot of like the point and click problems, and it fits that whole kind of like Gremlins 2 vibe. Oh, good. Stop telling everybody you're dead! You know what, Verdant? That might be the problem with most point-and-click adventures, is that the hint system isn't scary enough. God fucking damn it. Okay, so just to put into context, Belle found an energy drink in a busted out fridge in a dank, rancid basement and went, bet, chugged it, now moves faster. That's up there with ground score in terms of like bad ideas for consumption. Oh. Damn, I got spun right round there. Yeah, Moose reminding me of the golden rule. If the can ain't bulging, then we're indulging.
I think that should do it. That's what Steve did last time, at least. I really want to get out of here now.
Alright, now we're gonna get shitted up. Oh, cool! It's a painting from Dante's Inferno! He's gonna be at the top of the fucking stairs. I know it! Ah! Oh. Now I feel like a dickhead. Steve's super dead though, right? Like, we're all in agreement. Steve's not gonna make it.
Just heard the theme song to Urban Myth Dissolution Center game.
Urban Myth Dissolution Center game. Okay, Akari, that's probably incredibly funny and it's gone over my head. Are you couch snoozing or are you couch gaming?
I don't know.
Okay. We did have to go down to the basement.
Of course. You always have to go down to the basement.
Well, and I think all of us were expecting that jump scare that never came. Sorry, Nova said the ghost of Little Fire's returned, but then DJ Coyle also went, they live! Like that movie! They live! Why do you not hang out with me when you're all clearly funnier than I am? I was trying to tell someone today, is like, I'm not funny, I just talk a lot and occasionally it lands.
No, you just steal everybody else's jokes.
No, that's just called being a white man. We take other people's jokes and say them louder.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. Although, I have actually done that to prove a point. Like, I was sitting with a bunch of folks drinking the pub once, and the person next to me, she made a witty quip. Nothing. And I went, watch this. I took the exact same joke and just put my chest behind it. Patriarchy's real. Oh! Urban Myth Dissolution Set. Oh, this one! I think this is probably going to slap. I think I already have it. But it was a little too visual novel-y. Games that involve a lot of reading and a lot of performance are very exhausting. Because, I mean, you've all seen I like to play games for like 6 to 8 hours. So this one was like, Urban Myth Dissolution Center is worth putting on your radar because it's basically spooky Persona. And it's not just straight up spoops, it's got this like creeping dread. Anyway. Yeah, I really recommend it. Like, Nova, some of them are fine. Some of them fuck me up. Nova was just saying, like, visual novels versus dyslexia is always a challenge. Where's Steve?
Hey, have you seen Steve around?
Nope, haven't seen him.
Alright,
Oh.
I'll see you.
Sure thing.
Sorry, I meant to click about the talk about the gas station.
I think I almost got killed.
What? Are you okay?
Yeah, just trust me. Don't go across the street next time you want a snack.
It always looked sketchy.
At least I got a screwdriver out of it.
Hey, that's useful. Yesterday, one of the handymen wanted to open a vent on the 5th floor, but he didn't have a screwdriver handy. What kind of handyman doesn't have a screwdriver?
Doesn't sound very handy, man.
Doesn't sound very handy, man.
Sure thing. I probably won't stay very long. If you need help with anything, just ask. Sometimes I have good ideas.
Oh, just sorry, Bell with sometimes I have really good ideas. Okay, so inventory-wise, we have the screwdriver to use on 5th. Oh! Nick! We can use the old-timey coin to jam into the elevator button so we can go down to 5. Oh. So we've got the flashlight, we've got some gum, I guess. Okay, the trash chute is clogged, the trouble is on the 3rd floor. There's a key stuck in the vending machine, I need $1, the buttons on the elevator aren't working. Okay, so let's head to 3 and unclog the chute, see if that'll work. Okay, I think janitor was, yeah, locked up tight. Oh, there he fucking is. Grab the Benadryl, because I just found the Hat Man. You can't have it, it's my Benadryl! Corridor! Stop, nerd. You can't use it here. Okay, what did the hint system say? Trouble is on the 3rd floor. Okay. God damn it. Sorry, just Aeon with the game's just stalling. Well, actually, so Lyris, considering the time when this takes place, where a cab ride costs... Oh. Like, a cab ride across town costs $1. That's an expensive fucking vending machine. Okay. I think we have to explore the basement more. There was a route I didn't go. Oh, actually, I will say I do agree with Aeon that the whole thing around the clock moving forward as we reach story beats, I think is really cool. I don't like games on a timer. Okay. So we don't have a key card. And there wasn't anywhere else to explore with the flashlight, so... Timer? I hardly know her! Take your 200 bits and get out of my house. And then please come back. Fucking terrible. Okay. I was so prepared for us to get shitted up by the, Look through the window. Oh, we just have a nuclear waste room in our building. Oh, that's so cool. Fucking hell. You need to read more Dungeon Crawler, Carl, because I want to make a bunch of jokes and I can't. But notice there was no accompanying noise. There was no, like, traditional jump scare there. It was just... bad. Fucking Ouija board there in the basement. Like, are we doing every bit? Okay. Oh, this is where we chugged the mysterious Monster Energy drink that we really shouldn't have drunk. Hey, Vershi, heckin' cool. Okay, so this is where we got the MacGuffin we needed? No, that's we turned on the light, okay. I've like, Vershi, what did you get? I am absolutely jelly. I keep thinking I need to try and find a tattooist in training who I can trade parts of my flesh for tattoos. Okay, so aside from that horrifying blow-up doll, we've explored all of this. All right. Oh, nice. Vershi was just saying that the artist they really liked drew them a fungus dragon based on, I assume, Chicken of the Woods, the fungus, because you said fungus dragon and not Chicken of the Woods, aka Long Pig. Okay.
Went to McDonald's for breakfast and found a relic to save the world. All I had to do was order the Egg McGuffin.
Fuck. Egg McGuffin. Why you gotta hurt me like this? I might actually be something stuck here. Because the trash chute is clogged. The trouble is on 3rd. I can't reach from the kitchen. There's a key stuck in the vending machine. I need $1 to get it out. The buttons in the elevator on the 5th floor are missing. Guess I'll have to find a way to... I don't know. Maybe we'll go talk to Belle? Actually, hang on. I didn't try this little room next to... Yeah. Like, Steve's missing and he hasn't left anything else around. Oh yes, no, we're Belle. Lucy's the one up on the 5th floor, avoiding her boyfriend on a rager. But still, Vershi, like, heckin' happy for you. Gideon, I'm going to need it. Okay. Sorry, that cackle was, I just saw Fred's message pinned by Nova. You know you can't say nice things about me here. It is actually illegal.
Sure thing. If you need help with anything...
Yeah, was I supposed to go back into the place where I nearly got stabbed and maybe talk to the guy? Ah, poo. Where are you? Okay. So the archive is locked, but something is blocking the other side of the door. Yeah, figures. Mr. Braun, also locked. What am I missing here? This has gotten a little more point and click than I was expecting. And we may be reaching the point where I might have to ask someone to look up what the fuck we have to do. Because I assumed when we went down to the basement we were going to get shit up, right? The reason I didn't check the path to the exit, because I thought we'd have to run for it there. Fred, if people find out that we actually support the fuck out of each other, well, that's just going to ruin the whole illusion. Okay. I can't remember if this truck was here last time. This truck looks like it's seen a lot better days. Okay, well... let's see if we're supposed to go back and talk to the and Sons of Joe and Sons. Oh yeah, no. This doesn't even let us try. Alright. Does anyone want to volunteer to be our game guide? Because there's obviously some moon logic I've missed here. And while I wouldn't usually be against, you know, rubbing every object against every other object, because, like, these kinds of puzzles can become very monotonous, right? But I don't think that's a bad thing. Has anyone played the point-and-click Cthulhu title, what was it? It's the something, it's not just the Necronomicon, it's like, it's the something Necronomicon. Hang on, let me just, because I know they actually got a... did I not rebuy it? Necronomicon, The Dawning of Darkness, that's it. Was a classic point-and-click game. And it is slow as all heck. Right? Vershi says, do you want to hear a tattoo aftercare horror story? Does anyone not want to hear a tattoo horror aftercare story? Oh, DJ Core's like, nope. Fair. You know what? And that's okay. Guess we'll check all the floors again. But yeah, so, huh. So we don't currently have a way to unwedge these. I think those of us who already have tattoos are probably the ones who aren't too squeamish on it. Okay. We can't use the screwdriver to jimmy it in. The Hatman was there. This was the bathroom, but we can't get into the stall that clearly has like a break in the wall behind it. At least not yet. Okay. But yeah, so if you never played it, don't worry, you didn't miss too much. But one of the things that was fascinating is that they were able to create this sense of like ever-impending dread with the Necronomicon game because it takes so long in the early game to solve the puzzles. Like, it's a bizarre, esoteric way of thinking, the moon logic of it. Even if you're a, you know, someone... Okay, fuck off. Even if you're someone who's read a lot of Lovecraft, who, as we always get to say, is a piece of shit. Was a piece of shit. Okay. But sorry, one thing it does very, very well, because of its point-and-click esoterica, is you spend so much time soaked in the world that once it slowly starts to unfurl, it's really fucking scary. Okay. Maybe we should just go and play that fucking text adventure some more. Maybe that's the move. Because, I mean, it says, where are you? Jesus, what kind of joke is this? Disgusting. The real monster apparently in this game is sexual harassment. Just sit right there. Okay. Oh, there's a different game. Okay, Shotgun GDD. 2D side-scrolling shooter focused on keeping things over the top and at a fast pace. Is the game too hard? I think reading about the... Oh, Jesus. Oh. Work project. Process of bringing the company into our modern world. Taught Karen how to send an email. Installed automatic backups on fatty cakes. Cost, my sanity. Outgoing risks and issues. I fear what Karen and Fatty Cakes can do with unsupervised access. Mr. Braun, thank you. Hey, really appreciate how quick you've gotten around here. I'm someone new and a young blood can liven a place up. I think you have a bright future ahead. And I played the gamble and I thought it was really good. You are a great game maker. The first blood scared me, but I remember Dad telling me about Hollywood magic. How no one's really dying, and I know it's the same thing with your games. I can't beat it yet, but as keeps it trying, Rocky did with the steps in that movie. Rocky! I'll keep trying, like with those steps that Rocky did in that movie. Rocky. Your son has been kidnapped. The diabolical scum-suckers gang is ruthless, and the police will not help you. Luckily, your name is Shotgun, and you have a... Pause for dramatic effect. Shotgun! God, exactly, babies. I don't like how when I started playing that, the guinea pigs piped up. Alright, girls, alright. Yes, you can have your other treat. Hello. There you go, babies. Okay, where were we? Yeah, I'm usually good at shooty gun bang. If this was Arena Breakout, I would have won. This is so... Oh, Stabman got me. Okay, this is only really going to apply to Vershi and anybody who's been playing shooty gun bang games like Tarkov and stuff, but... God, that's violent. I made a terrible gun, and it has been giving me life. Ah, Knifeman keeps getting me. So what I realized... Okay, so Vershi, the base weapon platform was a bolt-action Mosin. And I made what I have dubbed the little friend. I ran out of bullets. Oh no, Vershi, it gets worse. Okay. Horror game where you have to run and hide from your demonically possessed grandpa named Papaw, maybe? Start with a flashlight, can find upgrades. Why did grandpa get possessed? Seance? Ouija board? Exorcism gone wrong? God, that sounds like a terrible idea. So what I did, I guess Vershi, this is just for you and I, but I took the Mosin. I made the sawn-off, tiniest Mosin I could. I put a silencer on it. And it's this, like, tiny, stubby little handheld. But the Mosin has the cheapest, like, armor-piercing ammo you can get. So it means it goes through faces like butter through high-velocity other butter. And the thing is, as you well know, when you get murdered in Arena Breakout, it shows you the person who killed you. It shows the weapon and what they did. Now, for those of you who haven't played, like, it means that if you're running around and you're being a dingus, and some guy who has crafted his gun out of, like, unobtainium with bullets that fire through dimensions, it tells you. And at least then you kind of feel like, all right, well, I didn't win, but I didn't have a chance. Marshall, that's actually why I brought it up, is your high-velocity butter testing is one of the standards that I use when playing Shooty Gunbang. But this also means that someone has to look my character in the eyes and see this awful, like... It's like I've taken a chair handle and made it into a bastard. And they have to know that that's what killed them. I mean, Vershi, I am a Mosin weirdo. I unironically like that. Like, the aesthetic of it, I think it's really cool.
Sure thing. If you need help with it.
In-game, the only problem is if you're not lying on your belly, it's so heavy you can't hold it up for very long. Okay, I'm going to sit in here because the music's nicer. I don't know what to do next, right? Our three clues are the trash chute is clogged. The trouble is it's on the 3rd floor and I can't unclog it from the kitchen. But we can't get through the gates. The buttons on the elevator for the 5th floor is missing. I guess I'll need to get inventive if I want to access that floor. The coin I have is not working. There's a key stuck in the vending machine. Why? I'll need $1. Well, I only have 1 coin in my inventory. I have 1 coin, right? Which also looks like a Greco-Roman coin. Actually, I wonder if we use... Oh, you... We use the chewed gum plus the coin. Oh, so Vershi, also same. I really like the micro Uzi as a pistol, because I just put AP 9mm rounds in it and become everybody else's problem. The other thing I like doing is that 45 caliber Smugger. That's like a World War II gun. Take that in. Okay, so the gum worked on that. So what am I missing here? We need something like a button or something to squish in there. Scotty, it's not a Thompson, it's some other kind of like disaster. I'd have to look in. Yeah, Holy Bus, I thought so, but it's saying like, nope, can't use the coin. Nothing here will take my money. Even though the coin would be the perfect size. Okay. And Scotty, again, I'd have to have a look because I don't know if it's Unfortunately, that's not bad. The thing was, I stumbled upon some ridiculous luck. Sorry, I haven't been able to talk Arena Breakout with anyone except Little Fire. And Little Fire is doing their darndest to put up with my nonsense. It's actually got to the point now where if I end up staying up late playing video games, I'll send Little Fire little like messages from the front. But yeah, so Vershi, I stumbled upon one of the info discs. I forget what they're called. Let's check the kitchen. That was the only other place that had like a crap load of stuff. That was up on 4? Yeah. So my character's been surprisingly loaded, which feels kind of like cheating.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You up late, Hindle, or are you up early?
Boo.
So, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? It's been a million years. Ah. Lamentably, I know that dance as well, so... can I interest you in some fridge pizza? Mildly discolored donut? So, we're playing Skinfreak. It's kind of a pseudo point-and-click puzzler in the vein of like an 80s, like, cheesy, over-the-top slasher movie. And it's good. I'm in that bit before the puzzle cascade. Okay. I definitely need somebody to look up what we need to do. But yeah, so Vershi, at the moment, I'm stuck trying to find military objects as my current mission. And it's so fascinating how the missions give structure to play in a way that I didn't realize I needed from Tarkov. Alright. Do you know what I need? No, you're not going to tell me.
Alright,
okay.
I'll see.
Sure thing. If you need help with anything,
I need help with so many things. Yeah, so Hindle can't take the hat because that's the boss's hat. Oh, can we steal a button from the TV? See, it's so fascinating that when you think about how the whole immersive sim movement God darn it. That was a really good idea. Came very much from a counter, not just to like action shooty gun bang, but also point and click. Because why can't we take the button off the telly with the screwdriver? We have all the tools. You know? Oh, you're stuck hunting bosses as well? I've got one in Northridge. I have to do 2 in Farm and another in Northridge. I like Northridge, you know? I have my little stubby Mosin. I go for a walk. I meet all sorts of interesting folks. Oh yeah, so Hindle, this is the follow-up to Sniper Killer. Which I don't know if you were around for that stream, but it was basically like a schlock horror game. That one was about being both the assassin, who's killing people with his sniper rifle, and the hard-boiled, burnt-out detective trying to stop him. And it was really cool. Lyra says the only Steam guide is an all achievements guide. He seems to assume you've played the game once. Oh, if you go into a special storm mode, there's always a boss on the map. Firstly, thank you for telling me. I'll probably end up burning through like 10 mil trying to do it, but jobs are good. Oh, and Aeon, thank you for having the VOD on tab. But yeah, so that game was fascinating because it was simultaneously like a Hitman style, like take the right sniper shot at the right time. But then you are also the detective trying to catch yourself. Well, trying to catch the other part of you. It was very, very well done. Now, this is good. It's been doing good bait and switch. It's been doing good jump horror nonsense. It knows when to fuck with us and when to not. Sorry, I'm just looking over here and just being like, are we soft logs? Okay, so Hindle, the current goals, we have 3. We need to unclog the chute on the 3rd floor, but the 3rd floor is all locked up. We need to open the button. Well, sorry, we need to open up the 5th floor. And we've gotten halfway through. Oh, bathroom trash can. Thank you, V-Squid. Alright, on my way. Yeah, well, so DJ Coil, like, obviously it's easier said than done to make 2 games like that. But it was one of those things I thought... Because I still remember someone saying to me, you can never truly play chess against yourself unless you're a master. Because... at some fundamental psychological level, you're always going to choose a side that you want to win, right? It doesn't make sense, but that's just part of the human condition. Ah, there's the button. Hang on. Gotta chuck me mug away. Oh, also there's a horrifying robot that will pick up our trash. So I can drop this here and pick this up. Yes. Well, Solaris, I shouldn't say Grandmaster, but playing chess against yourself is trying out, like, different different pre-prescribed strategies that are common in chess and seeing how you counter them. Right? Oh. There we go. But, like, a game where you are both a detective and a sniper, you have two characters with two very, very different goals and roles. And you're going to gravitate towards one or the other, right? So, as the detective, if you empathize with the sniper, maybe you're just going to half-ass your job. And if you empathize with the detective and the sniper, maybe you leave your shell casings. Maybe you don't. Moose says, should we read into the fact that Max had that button? No. Moose. No. No. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we got fucking shafted with our office. What's that Polaroid picture of the shelf? Kind of strange to take a picture of something this innocuous. I'm gonna hold on to this, maybe useful down the road. Okay, so we work for Umbrella Corp. Established. Yeah, this is a way nicer place than ours. Welcome to the Ow I Have a Headache fountain. Okay, I'd become mincemeat if I tried to move forward. Okay. Lyris, that's a little rich for my blood. Watch Oat for fan, it hurts. Okay, so we're on the other side of this. Alright, employees only. Not touching the machinery. Free coffee. Oh. Coffee's been already cleaned out. There once was a man from Nantucket. Continue. Who was prescribed a Miralax and took it. He went home and shit in a bucket. Love of God, stop. I don't even, that doesn't even work! I can't reach it. I need a height boost if I want to get up there. No one parkour anymore. So I got to find a ladder. Apparently not. Apparently people cannot handle their own trash. So, all right. So yeah, so this isn't mouth-washing in terms of thematics. This is a horror movie. This is a horror movie on telly at 2 o'clock in the morning. This is a VHS tape that your friend lent you and said, it's not good, but... Oh, there's our next coin. Oh, sorry, I'm just thinking of Deus's dog in Sea of Thieves. Named Coin because he's the real treasure. Airflow control. No liquids. Ah. Guess we need a cup of water. Alright. So there's a key on the other side of this gate. Wonder how I can get it. It's not that far. Okay. And he's always worth his weight in gold. Okay, we'll come back to that.
Aw, how cute! I've never seen you around before.
Cute? Insulting. I am a mean, sleek cleaning machine.
Hire me. I will be your fanciful British robot.
Now, step aside, filthy primate. I have a job to do.
Well,
Hey, Charles?
Yes?
There's a key on the other side of this gate that I really need. Would you mind grabbing it for me? I can't reach it.
Oh, wait. I'm not your slave. Get your own key, you ninny.
Well, nice to meet you.
I'm Belle. It's nice to meet your acquaintance. You are?
I am Sir Charles II. My task is to ensure this building remains spotless. So please, for the love of all that is holy, wipe your feet before you traverse my gleaming halls.
Why haven't I seen you before?
Why haven't I seen you around before?
I'm only activated after hours, when everyone has gone home. Which is a bunch of rubbish if I do say so myself.
Why only at night?
There was an, incident a couple of years ago.
Incident?
Incident, you say?
Okay, like, Orzine says, I thought they only waited to the third movie to introduce the robot. Alright, but that was such a trope for a while that I'm happy to see it here.
Yes. There was this particular hypho who had a nasty habit of leaving her soda cans out and about, not even trying to find a trash can.
Isn't that heifer? Alright.
So, one day, after she spat in the face
I have
of
news for you, Sir Charles. You're a scutter. Just own it, sir.
Sorry, so Scotty, thank you for the 200. Like, seriously, there was a red bit earlier. Shit was wild. You lot are lovely. That cackling, though, was, like, as I said, Little Fire had a hard day, and I was saying that, like, once we're done with stuff, then we can watch some horror movies, we can watch some good movies, we can watch some bad movies. And then I was like, if you want something really terrible, I still have in my back pocket the American reboot of Red Dwarf.
I rolled up right behind her.
It's just there if I need it.
Dare I ask what a what for is?
I pinched her bottom. And thus ended my illustrious daytime career.
Me too, Sir Charles, me too. Well, okay. Fred, Deus, like, it's not about threat. Like, I'm not trying to put it on to hurt, myself and Little Fire. It is a grand reminder that we are all human, and that nothing that I have ever made has been as much of a mess as the American reboot of Red Dwarf. And it makes me feel better about myself. And Vershi, you know what? I will stand by Surf Ninjas for 2 reasons. One, it has a very young Rob Schneider in, which is very odd. But 2 is the scene where they pass the binoculars between each other and the old ninja with the eye patch. So it shows you them looking through them. And it passes it across the ninja with an eye patch and he brings it up. And it's only half the camera. Such a brilliant little... Hindle, it is heresy. It feels like an alien species trying to enact a play, having never heard Shakespeare proper. So, Moose, what's funny about it is that if you've never seen Red Dwarf and you have no emotional investment, it's just bad. The canned laughter comes at times that aren't funny. The pacing of it is weird and broken. Like, it's not just bad in a, well, this isn't as good as the original. It's bad in a, oh, it's bad across the board. Oh, it does also have Ernie Reyes Jr. And Mr. Naked Gun himself, who I totally remember the name of. He says, drinking more.
I have been banished to this lonely exile ever since.
Hey, have you noticed anyone around tonight? Besides me and Steve, that is.
Now that you mention it, I do believe I noticed another individual. They were down one of the dark hallways, though, and I was focused on a particularly infuriating stain.
And I will say, Lyris, I do still recommend Red Dwarf. I think it's one of the more accurate representations of, like, what people lost in deep space would actually be like. It's either that or Lister is just the only person, or is the kind of person who is suited to being trapped millions of years away from home. There are a lot of Britishisms in it, so feel free to I don't know, message me or any of the British Longship and be like, "What's a vindaloo?" Like Vershi, I couldn't speak for him. I don't know how I would do in a Red Dwarf situation. I would have to... For me, it would be very much like the Will Smith I Am Legend, which, I mean, we can dunk on that movie or compliment the bits that it does do good until Here and Forever, but he builds a routine with mannequins everywhere. So he goes to get coffee, he has his, like, he says hi to the guy at the bodega and stuff like that, right? I would have to do that. I'd have to basically construct this routine of communication, because I mean, I already have it to an extent, and when I've been at my most isolated, I've talked to myself the most. Oh yeah, no, Lyris. I also still think that for all its ropiness, The Omega Man is another like really good adaptation of it. That it still has weight, but also, yes, the dog does die.
So I didn't pay them any mind.
Who made you?
So, who made you?
A gentleman by the name of Kentavious Covington signed me.
Kentavious Covington. That's the formerly upgraded version of Caniel Darrington, which none of you will understand that reference, and that's okay.
A truly brilliant man. His brain was as sharp as his mopping skills.
I love the idea that in this environment, they can just make sentient robots with, like, no trouble whatsoever. It's, again, very Gremlins 2, and I like that.
His knowledge of electronics only superseded by his way around cleaning a toilet bowl.
Oh, see it. So, Lyris, the Omega Man was Charlton Heston. And it's a closer adaptation of I Am Legend. And that book, if you've never heard of it, it's essentially the last man alive, and every night vampires lay siege to his place, and he has to fight them back. Kind of the progenitors of like the last person alive type sci-fi. Well, see, Deus, and that's where you and I are of a similar vein. Whereas I know quite a few folks here, no offense intended, but like Vershi, Littlefire, would be quite happy to not deal with anyone. Oh, is there a graphic novel adaptation? I mean, it's such a cornerstone. Like, I Am Legend is to Last Person Alive what Roadside Picnic is to Stalker, you know what I mean? Numbers with not dealing with people is my kink. What do you lot hang out with here?
The janitor of janitors he was. He made me to aid in his never-ending quest against dirt, crime, and unsanitary conditions.
This is the most conversation we've had with a character in a while, and I love it.
What happened to him?
I'm sorry. I cannot discuss that. Tears will short my circuitry.
Bye.
See you around.
Yes. Now, don't go around making any messes. Or I'll give that bum of yours a jolly good nip and twist.
I'll give that bum of yours a jolly good nip and twist. Okay, so we need to go up a floor, get a cup of liquid, and then throw some stuff. Yeah. And I will say, like, I did give I Am Legend a lot of heck from... It missed the point that the book did so well. But I will say that I've gone back and rewatched it a couple times. I didn't hate it. You know? There is something rather fascinating about how they felt the need to absolutely give it a, air quotes, happy ending. I know, Fred, and I'm sorry you had to find out like this. Ah, poo. I clicked the button and nothing happened. Huh. I thought we were about to get fucking destroyed there. Alright. Yes, they did originally shoot the correct ending and then they fucking changed it because... Heck us, I guess.
Help me
I know Here you go.
Horrifying. I often feel like The Mist, the movie adaptation, was our penance for the movie adaptation, for the ending of I Am Legend. Was it Water on 4? Now, that is also a good point, because Deus was just saying that, like, as an adaptation, like, The Shining was very, very different. In the same way that, like, Blade Runner as an adaptation is really good, because it actually takes out a lot of the guff that was in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. I want to get drunk and rewatch The Happening. You know what? We were having this discussion the other day about, like, Half-Life Crisis? Fucking hell. Midlife Crisis. And I was pondering it, and I think one of the reasons why I've been able to kind of combat it with my own mind is I go to great lengths to remind myself that there are no such thing as auteurs. There are no such thing as genii, geniuses, geniusul. He's gonna be pissed. Okay. Mug's gone. Time to mug. Yes. Sorry, Lyra's just saying that Annihilation is another book versus movie. Thanks, I hate it. Though that one is very, very funny because the amount of misunderstanding around it as an adaptation is fascinating. Oh, we have to go back down to 5. Okay. I would say both the movie and the book. I haven't read the book. From what I know, the book is very well regarded. But the movie is good. Like, you know, it's a poem to muse over rather than a... It's not a story that you have to unfurl, right? Sorry, my laughing was just because in the Gundam world, Gundam Hathaway's Flash was a novel. Whose fish is it? What the fuck? Note to self. Grab this fish. Can't catch this fish with my bare hands. Note to self. Okay. To find a way to catch this fish. Gundam Hathaway's Flash was thought to be unadaptable because of the way it was constructed, and it has been. It's incredibly boring. I say this as a Gundam fan and a Pat Labor fan, but visually, it's fucking gorgeous. So, you know what? Ah, poop. Well, I guess we're in the archive. Is there anything else we hit? Yeah, Belle needs a fucking union. And FYI, she's only been offered an extra, was it days pay for this? So, for those of you who got in late, Belle had already done a training set at the comedy club, was picked up by the taxi cab driver, who is clearly okay and fine. Don't check on him, he's fine. Oh, and her boss calls her up at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, at the time, like midnight. It was like, I need you to install this software right the fuck now. It's getting delivered. And yeah, she only got half a week's pay. I would have been like, you owe cash. Like, if you want this, you got to give cash money dollars. Okay. So 1, 2, 2. All right. All right, top row is correct. That needs to move over to over there. And that's got to go. All right, that row is correct. That's going to go. Okay, but there needs to be a trophy there. We'll work on that one. All right, you need a new home. And you need to move over. Okay, something is wrong. But I mean, I can't really sit here and talk to any of you all about like high literature or anything, because right now I'm just all about that dungeon crawler Carl nonsense. And I'm having a great time doing it. Okay, top row correct. That row's correct. That row's correct. Okay. I guess we've got to find this trophy and then put it there. Alright. And just for... Ooh, fuck you. Alright, we found a jack. Now, where can we use that? Some kind of... I don't know. Treasure nonsense? We need to find a trophy somewhere. Because that's the only thing that's missing. But yeah, so like, as I said, I'm really enjoying Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Alright, that's it. I need a nap if I'm going to be here the rest of the night. Just a 30-minute Karen's sofa always looked really comfortable.
Alright. You know what? I'm just going to nip the loo for 2 quick seconds, because I think it's about to kick off. I think we've been in Faffermancy mode too much, and we're about to get into the proper horror section. So I'm going to pee very quickly, so that I don't pee at the wrong time, and then let's continue. Give me 2 secs. Hello there. Okay. So Hindle, if not intentional, if not direct, definitely intentional. Because the implication is that Harold is the... You're not supposed to work. Oh, did we put Oh, there's no games on Karen's computer. Darn. Alright, let's have the worst, most ill-advised nap of all time. And getting fucked with in 3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's just nightmare time. Brilliant. Oh, apparently our character has been researching this this true crime thing.
I'm gonna pull you from that swoop they keep you so fucking late again. I gotta break my back all day, working and providing for you two good-for-nothing meatbags, and cooking the food. Crust this up like I taught you.
It's time for a bad dad.
Don't throw away the skin this time. You know that's a daddy's favorite part.
He seems nice. Oh no! The face is my face! Okay. Again, this is supposed to be evoking the feeling of those, like, 80s VHS video nasties. It's not going for that full, like, banned video, but it's definitely going for that, like, coming this summer schlock horror type thing. And it's doing it very, very well. But it's like, we can't look at this as a game where the protagonist's actions need to make sense. Like, I don't know about you, I can't just take a 30-minute nap. Especially not at work. That would be death. Because, like, I have two modes. I am either fully asleep or fully awake. I can't half in, half out. I don't know about you lot.
Jumpy?
No. Belle.
Well, yeah, you scared the shit out of me.
Just looking for someone to sign.
How did you get in? Did the security guard up front buzz you in?
Sorry, I was just thinking of the Dolph Lundgren quasi-sci-fi horror film about an alien who has to inject people with drugs so he can then drink their brains, and his cool weapon is a flying CD.
Nope,
Dark Angel,
didn't
yeah.
see anybody, so I just walked myself right on in.
Okay, but Scotty, the thing about Dark Angel is that I feel like it's 70% of a joke. That we're supposed to have this, like, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place style commentary alongside it. Because there's the bit where the girl that is really into him comes back to his place. He's like, you know, I'm just a detective on the edge. And his apartment is like a, you know, $1 million rent type gaff in the city. And he has like an exclusive wine collection and stuff. Hey, Caffeine, a good evening to you. Watto and welcome. I think about it so much.
Mind if I come closer?
Well, yeah, sure. Why couldn't you?
I like the idea that there's not actually any monsters or killers in this. It's just about how men are really creepy all the time.
Just didn't want you to run away. Just need your cute little signature. Here all alone?
Yeah. Well, no, there's the security guard downstairs.
Didn't see no security guard. Don't forget the bottom, silly goose. Looks like everything's in order. Here you go. Careful now. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to damage those nice-looking hands, would we?
All the vibes are bad.
What's in the box?
Important software.
Since you're here all alone, looking for some company?
I'm good, thank you. I'm going to be really busy.
I bet. I'll see myself out.
I feel like this interaction should pull back, and then it's a professor in front of a screen. Jumper, glasses gently pushed up his nose. This, gentlemen, is exactly how you are when you attempt to make flirtatious comments with people in the workplace. Notice how it's gross, creepy, and bad. This is you. Scotty says, how are these people still employed? Because this is based in the 80s.
You stay safe tonight.
What is this? Night of the Creeps? Whatever. Now that I have the software, I can start installing it on every computer in the office. Then I can finally get out of here and go home.
Dea says, my hard rule for asking someone out of work is simple. Don't. If the person you're talking to is in a social or professional situation where they can't call you a monstrous C word, flip you the bird and walk away, then don't. Now, I will say, we tried playing House of the Necromancer. I tried to knife the goblin and died. We can. Verdant, it's cuttlefish. It was the best I could come up with on short notice. Okay. Now, I will say, much like Deadlight Department, now that we're finally kind of getting into the meat of the game, like having us go around all these different spaces and install the software, like this locked view. Oh, no, Lyris, we have a physical disk for doing the installs. But I know what you mean.
Once Mega Man was going to battle through the skies of overpriced grocery stores. It would have been the A1 stage.
This is why I drink. Thank you for the 200, you absolute terror. And we find out we've basically just installed the Y2K virus. Where are you? So we need at least a minimum of 2 keys. Fuck. You know we gotta, right? Now it's gonna get fucking weird. Why did I install a gigantic wardrobe in my office? That was not smart. Okay. So if we have a look at the notes, trash chute is blocked up. There's an access vent on the 4th floor that leads to the trash chute. Can't reach it though, need a boost. Locked stairwell is the 3-digit code. The freakish fish ate the quarter. We still need to do Fatty, Bron, and Harold. Mr. Bron and Fatty Cakes need keys we don't have. Oh, but the 2nd floor puzzle, we now have the jack, which we can use to hold that up. Shit. Fearless. Fearless. Everyone's fearless tonight. Deus, you are absolutely spot on. And I did... Yeah, I got this one first, didn't I? Cuckoo yourself. I just want to point out that if I was working... Oh, I can't get down that way. If you had asked me to install software that had to be done before beginning of work the next day, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning and the doors are locked, I'm getting the crowbar. Like, fix the locks later. Okay, so we're going to go down to 2 and use the jack. I do apologise, though. I did lose my train of thought. Because I know we were talking about, like, horror movies in the ilk. Poop. There were keys in the vending machine. We're still trying to work out, like, how the heck can do that. We need 2 more coins to get that one. The fish has 1 of them. Man, I love feeling tall. The fish has 1 of the coins, and we haven't found wherever the... Of course it's locked. We haven't found where the last one is. Though again, one thing that's really interesting is that we have this like robot. So we have a robot down the 1st floor that will find any missing items for us. So any items that aren't in our inventory can be brought back to us. But that does beg the question: why don't we just have an inventory that fits it all? But I think it wants us to head up and down a whole bunch, and that's okay. Yeah, so we found a coin in the duct, so we're at 2. We need 4. And there's definitely something eerie about how... There we go. There's something definitely eerie about how the coins aren't quarters, but they are like... Alright, it's not clogged now. The trash fell onto the second floor. Fucking hell. That weird robo face is the... Hang on. Do we need the stool? You know what? I'm going to leave that for now. Oh, the chance of finding a body? Extremely high. Fucking goddamn it. Get fucked! Someone has been putting creepy mannequins all around this place. So whilst I'm tapping around with this and slowly and quietly losing my mind, and I am going to make another beverage in just a second, but not wine. I had a little too much of that last time. Okay, there's a mess over there. Let Steve know. Alright, so what is a horror movie that the general consensus isn't that it's good, but you will still either find value in it or that you personally love? Because when we first got together, Jess showed me Sleepaway Camp, which is a wild movie, and does some like hella fucked up stuff. But I get why it was so successful, and I get why it still has like value as a horror movie. Have you ever seen Fermat's Room? No. Gonna bring up a tab for that one for later. Is it pre or post Cube? Because that's fascinating. Sorry, the movie that Aeon mentioned is 3 mathematicians and 1 inventor are invited to a house on the premise of solving a great enigma. Damn. Is it post-Cube? Yeah, 2007. Fascinating. Pandorum's the, like, body horror sci-fi one, right? That's, like, quasi-Catholic meets... Yes. Okay, I want to rewatch that one. Yeah, Pandorum slapped.
He was easily caught by the cannibals and turned into a sandwich. They enjoyed a sloppy Trader Joe.
What a shame.
Shame? Who?
Well, I guess whoever's in charge of keeping these hallways clean.
Saren, I don't know if you've seen this game prior, but Sir Charles here is the most formal British cleaning robot of all time, and is now one of my professional performance goals.
Out with it, woman. What do you mean?
There's quite a mess over by the garbage chute. Looks like the custodial staff has been lacking.
Out of my way, peasant!
See you around.
Yes, yes. Now, don't go around making it, or I'll give that bum a...
I might have clicked him a little too soon. Fred, one that got panned that you enjoyed or that you feel has value, right? Yeah, Austin, I would love to make a multiplayer horror game like that, but it would require a lot of either procedural generation or be able to make it in such a way. Hang on, buddy.
See you around.
Yes, or I'll give.
Okay, I know he keeps talking about my bum, but he picked up one of the keys. Fred said Jennifer's body got panned because it was made during. I feel like I'm not the person to discuss like one way or t'other, but I do think that Jennifer's Body is a good horror movie. Yes, well, the reason, Saren, why he's been relegated to only cleaning at night was a particular individual who shall remain nameless was spilling her sodas on the floor, and his job is to keep it clean. So to reprimand her for her soda spillage, she got a pinch on the bottom, which, as it turns out, robot or not, is frowned upon. Oh. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now we have the janitor key. Which floor was the janitor on? Yes. I know, it's rather obvious when you say it all at once. I think the janitor's on 3. My thing, of course, is just I read so slowly. Like, I've read some Brian Lumley. Obviously, I've reset the clock. House of Leaves is the big one. And I do have a couple of like really good. Hang on. As one of them was a Little Fire gift, and the other. What was it? I'm showing off things you've got me. Oh yes, here we go. Oh yes, because this was definitely a gift. So here's one of the ones. We have a local independent bookstore, and a couple of times I have spoiled Little Fire, and a couple of times it has been vice versa. So this is what I got on the docket coming up. So I got Between Two Fires, which is supposed to be like a survivally horror but medieval. I've got don't forget Brain Spiders. I've got Model Home by River Solomon, which isn't the book I thought it was, but I am still very, very much looking forward to. And then Devolution, Max Brooks's Pacific Northwest Bigfoot horror, which is supposed to be a bit more like horror than World War Z and his other works. Okay. Okay. Carry capacity upgraded. Did I not bring the bloody... I've got to go get the bloody stool from... Right, the stool I can pick up from first floor. Yes, I should have brought the stool with me. Do not believe their lies. They have had both treats. Well, because remember the other night when we did the marbles combo and they managed to get double treats out of us?
Yeah.
They know.
Help me.
Hang on.
Help me.
I know exactly where that is.
Oh, don't worry about the robot face The eyes and brain are just installed to make you feel more comfortable. More human features, so it's more relatable.
Here you go, Belle.
Thank you, Apple. And I will say, Lyris, we did find Apple in the vents, but it wasn't the vents you said. So now we're going back to 3. Actually, just did kind of like a backwards rough. For those of you who just joined us, that thing scared the absolute fuck out of us. And Caffeine, go get some sleep, mate. You know? Not everyone's a late night DJing like I am. Okay. Aww. A weathered fisherman's hat. Okay, so we now have a hook. Oh, which we can... Okay, fuck off. We can use on 5 to catch the fish. The fish has the coin. I will say, we've spent a lot of time on some very, very odd puzzle solving. And so far, the greatest threat we have faced is creepy men and unwanted advances. This is a little too realistic for something that's meant to be set in the 80s. Alright. So the question is, friends, rum or gin after this? There you go. And for the record, the fish is okay. Okay, so 3, there's a locker in the stairwell that needs a 3-digit code. Oh shit, does anyone remember what the message said in the vent? Because Fatty had a bunch of numbers in it. Sorry, the character is literally called Fatty. 12 or 13. Life has taught me the more whiter places, the better the gin is over rum. White people do love their gin. Okay, so... Wait, no, we actually need to be... 5 is where we got in. Gin is just vodka tea. Oh, I'm sorry, C222. I didn't realize it was the fucking heresy hour. Have I offended you this day? That I deserve such reprimand? Okay, so... Ugh. My hopes that that was the key. That was the solution there are lost. Exactly, babies. What if cold brew vodka tea? Basically like a classier... Okay, we're up to 3 coins. Are we missing a coin from somewhere? Because we found 1 in the stairwell. Sorry, 2 in the stairwell. Oh, we want to hit up the break room. I will say, my friend Seb used to like getting a combination of a coffee tequila and either a Bailey's or a Kahlua, and just as a pour over ice type thing. It was lovely. Oh. And I've had some tea-infused gins in the ink, and they're fine. Like, ultimately, like, even lightly steeped Earl Grey and things like that ends up just being very over-steeped black tea, even at the best of times. It's not impossible. Okay, what's left in the puzzle book? 3 digits, key stuck in the vending machine. So I feel like I've missed a coin somewhere. And I know one of you was having a look through like a playthrough or a run. Would that very same person mind having a look and seeing where I've missed this fucking key? Oh, holy boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. If we don't see you tomorrow for Gundam builds in the Ilk, V-Squid, you are a hero and a scholar. I tell you what, would you mind having a look for that? And I'm going to pour myself, I think I'm feeling extremely Caucasian this evening, so a gin and tonic. And I'll be back with you in just a second, friends. Does anyone want a bevy? It's basically just wine, rum, or gin. Gin sounds lovely. All right, yeah, no, I can do gin. 52% is already diabolical for a shot that tastes like tea. Oh, good point. Good point. Oh, okay. Rum? Rum. Okay, that's cool. We got the Trader Joe's Rum of the Gods, which is like $8 and actually delicious, which is wild. It's almost criminal how tasty that rum is, despite being less than a tenner. It's wild. All right, I'll be back in just a second. And again, V-Squid, thank you for looking into this. Okay. Lyris, what are you threatening? Terra. Okay. Okay, so. Chisel. I was joking about it, but a couple weeks back, Little Fire spoiled me on payday with a bottle of the Empress gin, which I really, really like. Because it's genuinely tasty. Like, the whole... booze as theatre is fun, but... Oh, excuse me. I mean, Austin, that's fine. I mean, this summer... Yes, Aeon, the Empress Gin, and it is very tasty. Like, it actually is a nice infusion. It's not as overtly citrus as, like, a Hendrix, and it's not as naff as a Beefeater, you know. But yeah, so Austin, this summer's kind of, like, drink for kind of affordability has been Trader Joe's Rum of the Gods, which is $9, plus their in-house ginger beer, which is nice, with a splash of lime. So it's mostly been like budget, dark and stormy. It's been nice, you know? No, I mean, Austin, that sounds lovely. So, Moose, that's funny on two vents because one, that's some great wordplay, and two, imagine someone trying to impress me. Imagine someone feeling they gotta. But Little Fire certainly has impressed me. I will say though, I've still not developed a palate for whiskies and the ilk. Like, I don't mind them. I can drink them quite happily, but you could put expensive whiskey and budget whiskey in front of me, and the only difference would be one would make me regret and one wouldn't make me not. You know? I haven't developed a palate for it, and it's a very expensive thing to try and train a palate for. Do you know what's fun though is that while V Squid is trying to help my dumbass out with the last, we can just go upstairs and play dodgy point and click games in this game. Ooh. Sorry, Larius was saying one of their friends recently got to try an apple whiskey with Coke. Look, if you can get a good cinnamon whiskey, or even a mediocre cinnamon whiskey, and combine it with a nice dry apple cider, ooh, lovely. And if you have a high alcohol tolerance, you can do it with, like, you know, a Seattle Dry or what have you. And if you have a tolerance like mine, that of a small rhino, an imperial apple with like a nice cinnamon whiskey poured in is delicious. 12 or 13, saying Dalwhinnie is their favourite scotch and it's mid-level. Find it honey-flavoured. Ooh. I mean, I got spoilt because back after I moved out here, a gentleman who's now moved around a few different companies, at the time was at Epic, he wanted to know some like industry gossip from me, and obviously didn't know me well enough, but took me out to Cannon, which is a very lovely whiskey place in Capitol Hill here in Seattle. It is not cheap. It's nice, but it is not cheap. Now, on someone else's dime, oh hell yes. Again, I cannot state how this guy did not need to wine and dine me. Like, friends, I share with you all the gossip and knowledge that I know for 50p and a bag of skips. But hey, you know, it likes to be wined and dined sometimes. But like, I know I got to try some very lovely whiskeys and some high-end nice ones, but that was the point where I realized I just didn't have the palate for it. Coffees, yes. Gins, absolutely. Whiskeys and scotches, like I can tell the difference between a smokier and a peatier and that, but you know. There's also the time at I don't even know if it's still around, but Radiator Whiskey, which is down in Pike Place in Seattle. where a bunch of streamers got into a who can order the most expensive shot contest during the early days when it was still just in TV, you know what I mean? You know, when you could know every streamer. Wild days. I got to try some 4-figure whiskey, just a little sip. And I hated that my body went, that sure is whiskey. Okay, so V-Squid, I found the coin on the stairwell. I think I found the coin in the stairwell. I found the coin with the fish. And I think I found the other coin in the stairwell. Aeon knows someone who's tried Civet coffee. Is that the cat poo coffee? It's $1. I need one more coin somewhere. Or the combination to the... Ah, yes.
Help me. Silly goose, it's in your pockets.
Sorry, she had an option to help me find coins. But yeah, no, so Aeon is talking about the incredibly expensive coffee, which the joke is it's cat shit coffee, but it's a specific kind of part cat, part weasel. And it eats raw coffee beans, but it can't digest them properly. But because of the way its stomach acids and stuff affect it, it flavors the coffee in a way that's supposed to be like hella fucking good. So it's a step up from like Blue Mountain and that nonsense. I've never had it. Okay, so Wheeler Dealer and Corsair, what and welcome. I need you to level with me, Wheeler Dealer. Was it the summoning of cat shit coffee that brought you forth? What were you playing? What were you up to? Mate, how are you doing? Oh, there we go. So, caffeinated must obviously have been the lightning rod to summon everyone in. Tokyo Boy, Watto and welcome. How are you all doing? Yeah, caffeinated. I should have known. I did like the, you know, the summoning maneuver. Oh shit! Wheeler said tonight they'll be retiring from streaming. Is it just life things? Is it... I mean, sorry, do you mind if I ask? Sorry, to everybody over here, so Wheeler Dealer who just brought a raid in. Wheeler was working at Sega of America when I was a young, fresh-faced community manager, and we kind of became friends via then. We've gotten to hang out, not as much as I would like over the years, but we have gotten to hang. And yeah, we both survived the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Okay. Wheeler's saying that they are burnt out on streaming. The charity stuff is great. Wheeler's been doing, like, everything that goes to the Wheeler Dealer channel has been going directly to charity, like, not a penny to them. It's been 7.5 years of fundraising, but just need to make a change. God, yeah. Yeah, I guess, so that means you started streaming just before me. Well, I will say, Wheeler... Okay, we'll do a long stream on the 1st of November. Well, please remind me, just in case sleep deprivation and gin causes me to forget, but... Cheers to you. I hope you'll come by and natter with us. But God, it's that thing of like, I've been telling myself for ages that we need to do some nonsense together, and now here we are. I've gotten very into Arena Breakout over the last little while. Oh, okay. So you may stream once in a while, but just stop making money. Okay. Well, seriously, like, you have spent a long time streaming. You have done a lot of different games, a lot of different stuff. You have been on it. And all of the proceeds and rewards of that you have put to charity. And that's really fucking cool. So again, cheers to you. I got the purple gin tonight. But yeah, so, well, Wheeler, thank you for bringing the raid in. You and your lot are always welcome here. As for what we're doing here, we're playing Skinfreak, which is a pseudo point-and-click horror puzzler, very much in the vein of those, like, schlocky 80s slasher movies. No, Wheeler, you're good. Like, thank you for telling me. You know, I'd be more sad. Oh. I'd be more sad if everything went down and I didn't know. We're somewhat stuck right now. So we're currently trying to find the last of 4 coins. So we can get one of the keys out of the vending machine. This is the same individual, or sorry, I should say the same team that worked on... oh wait, I wonder if the janitor's key will get us in there. It's the same team that made Sniper Killer. Oh, don't have that. The, like, 80s schlock, like, detective versus sniper assassin game that was really fucking interesting. This one definitely has more of a puzzly slow burn vibe. The opening was fascinating, even if everyone got mad at me because apparently I don't know how to drive a car good. Okay, so just making sure that I found all the coins in the hallway. Because I think we found both of them in the hallway. Fucking mannequin. Which was used to jump scare us not too long ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, Verdant, that sounds right to me. So this was 4th. 5th we could come down, but not through. And this was the little employees only bucket. Okay.
Will, we drive on the right side of the road, speed bumps are optional, and stop signs are suggestions.
Yeah, I can get behind that. But yeah, so the game I mentioned, I got into Arena Breakout, which is this is my downtime game. It's like a free-to-play Tarkov game, which is not Escape from Duckov, which is doing very well. And I've been really enjoying it. I probably won't be going down the Battlefield 6 route, just because I sleep too little and I drink far too much. My reaction speeds are toast.
See you around.
Yes, yes. Now, don't go around making any messes, or I'll give that bum of yours a jolly good nip and twist.
Sadly, I did not voice this robot, and I hope one day to be able to perform a character with such grace and ease. I, 'cause, 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 ' So right now we only have 3 coins. We have a screwdriver, a flashlight, and a stool. We can maybe go talk to What's-Her-Face on the 6th. That might work. Don't be afraid to dream a little bigger, darling. And Akari Zero and everybody, like, thank you for the bits. I keep laughing at the jokes. Earlier on today, Hindle got to basically... not Hindle, my apologies. Favor 6. We did have some Hindle time earlier. Favor 6 bodied the glass at the same time as... oh, she's not here anymore. Oh, good. She's probably very good. Favor 6 dropped a red bit on us. And, like, right now, this is still the main thing I'm doing to pay rent and make ends meet. So, those kinds of things are still a huge fucking deal. Okay, 6th floor, next to the lamp. Basement, corner of the floor. 5th floor in a fish, 2nd floor stairs. Alright, 6th floor next to lamp. Alright, so let's check every lamp. It's a lamp on a table. Okay. Now, we just opened up the archive. Hey, morning, Beadora. What's and welcome. Come on in. Puzzle game with some kind of schlocky, almost comedy spoofs. Okay. Lamp on a table. Stop trying to steal the resources like you're playing Abiotic Factor. But yeah, so Wheeler and Squad, like, I know it's very gauche of me to be promoting a free-to-play shooter, but honestly, I've been playing Arena Breakout and thoroughly enjoying it. I made an abomination of a tiny snub-nosed sniper rifle, and I have made it everyone else's problem. Thanks, I still hate it. There's no lamp in here. So then it's got to be in the basement. Lamp is near the elevator. Oh, sorry. So then it's got to be the basement key, the basement coin I've missed. I mean, Beadora, do you know what's wonderful? When you say, how's that 3D Builder Mech game? I literally have to ask which one. Like, okay. So if it was on the table by the lamp, we got it, which means the last one's in the basement. Oh, goody. Beadoris, you're saying Tamagotchi wins best name, not, what is it, Desktop Cock. The Cockerel virtual pet game. Okay. Somewhere in here, there is a coin. Okay. So we're looking for a golden coin on the floor. Now I'm going to check this way again, because I got kind of distracted this way because I found a can of Monster Energy and just fucking chugged it. You know, which is a very sensible move. when in a creepy basement in a possibly haunted apartment, when you find that energy drink, just chug it. Don't think about that one episode of Goosebumps. Don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it. Goosebumps. Goose, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna sound like a fucking Bob's Burgers episode. Okay. Now, this way took us towards the... You're an asshole. So what happened was we came this way. It won't open. Look through the window. We look through the window. Ah, nuts. It's nuclear waste. We turn around, and then this guy was all like, ooga booga booga. I missed the coin there. So, Lyris and V-Squid, seriously, thank you both so much for that, alright? Hopefully this will be enough to get the puzzle cascade going, but maybe leave those tabs, if you know what I mean. But I guess the question of, like, what are you all playing is very poignant right now. Because we've got Pokemans, we've got Battlefields in the big space. A lot of people are still playing around with Silksong. And it has been fascinating to hear the critiques. I personally think that Silksong is brilliant. It has been fascinating to hear people not enjoying it. Alright, so that's Fatty Cake's key. Let's go up to his room. Whose Leela is the you have to make the faces yourself, right? It's that game. I've been saving that one because it's very interesting. Honestly, I thought this game was going to be a little quicker and a little more Longship After Dark coded. Also, I am really enjoying it. As I said, I can't... Until we've done it, I can't decide if it's building tension or otherwise. You know, it is for all intents and purposes a first-person point-and-click. Okay. So this is Fatty's. We need to take the trophy. We used to go to the zoo. The penguins is my favourite to watch. Just look so happy. Mistakes are proof that you're trying. Exactly, babies. Well, that's for Fatty Cake's birthday. Why aren't they still inflated? Must keep blowing it up. Fatty Cakes adores the Marx Brothers. Okay, and in his trash we find pizza, pizza. Ah! 547. 547. Okay. So we now know the combination for the... Hey, I don't like how that's just curtained off. I can't... Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Wow, this is... Okay, we have the remote for the TV. Snacks. Okay. It's blank. It's never been touched. It's got a radio under his desk. Alright. Oh, God. What have you done? What? What's even the connection here? Loose lips sink ships. Bat. Jim. Landmine. Cereal. Oh, ball. Sink. Bat. Tunnel. Okay. Fatty's not allowed to use internet anymore. So empty, so sad. From Karen Reurgent. Fatty Cakes, the #1 rule for you using the computer is do not use the computer. Bless. Map to your father, mum. Okay. Mine and mine. Ah. Now, I don't mind wordplay like that because you can sort of brute force it. I'm still mad about down. And the thing is, if you weren't part of the Tunic stream, if you haven't played through Tunic, I can't even begin to explain. Just checking through here, it's being fucking murdered. Alright. So we have the remote for the telly, which we can use down the road. Austin, I think you should Google mime sweeper and then see if anyone's done it. Because that would be extremely funny.
Hello. May I sit beside you?
This is the creator's previous game, which I think is Bloody Wash.
So I don't see why you would need to do that.
You doing some laundry at this time of night?
I'm trying to. Of course, when I really need it, the washer downstairs is broken.
Well, if it's an emergency. I heard of this laundromat that's open 24/7, just outside of town. Still early enough to catch the last bus.
Where are you heading at this hour, if you don't mind me asking?
The laundromat on the outside of town.
Not sure I believe that. Pretty late to be doing.
Okay, so now we need to head down to, I think, was it 2? And then pop in the lift. Then head up towards that one door we have to unlock, and then... Oh, sorry, jumping back in. Austin's been playing Rise the Golden Idol. Good shout. We've done Rise, and we've done the start of Case. Sorry, Case and Rise. We haven't done the DLC for Case the Golden Idol. Rise the Golden Idol. And you know what's wonderful? Not to you, Austin. Oh, you know what? If any group of people knew about it. But basically, if you look up Cozy Detective... 547. It's the same premise as Case the Golden Idol, but adorable. And Fred, to be continued. Okay, but... Oh! We have the thing now for the archives, which we can use to unlock the thing. That's where I got a little spun round. Oh, you can cram stuff in your fanny. Which one is worse, do you reckon? Fanny pack or bum bag? Think about that a lot. 5 days until Power Wash 2 is out. It's gonna be good, though. Oh, Verdant, you're right. It is pronounced Acheves. think bum bag is worse. I mean, the Brit in me is like, if I called someone a right version, like which is worse? If you call someone a right fanny pack, or a proper fanny pack, call someone a right bum bag, like which is worse? Oh, you have to. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Mr. Bloomberg. Okay, so that means Harold's the only person who we haven't. Grand opening of the office building, grandfather clock. Oh, wine, whiskey, and scotch. What's the thing from the room? Is it vodka? It's a medical report. It looks like Mr. Bond was recently diagnosed with skin cancer. I shouldn't read anymore. Jesus. The real monster was a lack of sunscreen in the California sun. Jesus. Interview notes. Skeeter. Doesn't know how to use a computer. Doesn't know why he applied. He's a vet though, and I wish him the best. If the office is ever invaded by VCs, I'll give him a call. Christopher. Had all the right answers, smart and funny, good looking. I don't trust him. Belle, she's a keeper. Isn't afraid to say when she doesn't know what she's doing, but willing to learn the best skill. Evasive about her past, but we all have our skeletons. Has some real spunk, and would give Karen a run for her money. I like her. Aww. Newton, company future. Bon, we've known each other a long time, and I don't mean any disrespect, but be realistic. Sell the company to me and retire. You can go anywhere you want in the world. You choose to rot in that musty office. What do you say? And you can kindly and considerably take your offer and shove it up your ass. Best regards, Mr. Barn. Aww. Deleted email. His deleted email was his initial response, which is, and I quote, "Fuck you, you limp dick, do it for a penny ass licker. Best regards, Mr. Braun." Okay. Let's install the software. So now the only thing we need to do is install it in the last office, which we're pretty that's the guy who's been accused of being the skinman. Skin killer. Skinfreak. That's it. Skinman. Sorry, just Aeon with... You know, the problem with skin cancer is it really grows on you. Oh. I guess it's Longship after dark hours. It's the dark humor. Oh. Obviously, cancer is no laughing matter. My sister actually works for Cancer Research UK, which is cocaine. You know what? I should have left a beat between my sister works for Cancer Research and cocaine. Let's just do a line. Bell speeders. There's a Resident Evil comic that keeps making me laugh, and it's about the Resident Evil crew and how whenever they get hurt, they basically do dank weed about it and how they get higher and higher throughout the thing. This is brilliant. Actually, that's not speed. That's cocaine. It's better than working for cocaine research and cancer. Find all 3 speed upgrades. Let's go. Okay, so if we have a look at our notes, it's just Harold's, but we currently don't have a clue as to how we're going to get into Harold's office. It's a hell of a drug. It's a hell of a drug. Obviously, on this recordable format, Twitch.television, we would never ever condone the use of cocaine. Or any illegal substance for that matter. We are vehemently against it. And no one here has ever consumed an illegal substance in their life.
Why is this open now?
Let's go have a look. Okay, so this is Harold. Now, for those of you who got in late, the Skinfreak of this game's name.
Wow, he must have tore this place apart when he knew he was caught. I might as well install the software in his computer too. I'm sure it'll just be given to whoever Mr. Bond ends up hiring to replace him.
Harold here was reported to be the skin freak, a person who has been skinning people alive and murdering them. Again, this whole thing is extremely like 80s horror ridiculousness. It's like Harold is or was going through a divorce. Nothing scandalous in the files. Sorted documents. Alright, let's see what's on this computer. Oh! Access denied. Well now. Access denied to emails. Alright, well then we'll just... And to the recycle bin? Okay. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad.
Okay, all done. I can finally go home now.
Okay, Employee of the Month. You've installed all of the software. Alright. Oh, at the beginning of the game as well, someone broke into our motel room that we were staying in temporarily and trashed all of our shit. Alright, so what is it going to throw at us now? Are we just going to have weird...
Say, Connor, why don't you go back to the car and
Based on a true story.
The car's gone. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe it's Mr. Bond trying to reach me. Better answer it.
Ah, poo.
Hello?
Monster? Look, buddy, I don't get overtime.
And that's my cue to leave.
Cub Scouts, the Booty Creek Cheek Freak. Can you protect your cheeks?
Video games, am I right? The idea this could just turn out to be, and spoiler, it's just men being creepy. There is no monster, this is just workplace harassment. Alright.
Steve, where the hell are you?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. You're not paying me overtime.
What? The building is in lockdown?
Yeah, no, DJ Coil also same.
Hello?
Belle? Is that you?
Steve!
Steve!
Yes, I'm here!
Belle, we can't get out. We have to...
Steve, are you okay?
Don't worry about me, kid.
I don't have my skin. One thing I was going to ask, I don't know if Visquid or Lyris was looking into it. How much more game do we have?
I'm behind the security door. I've got the access key for the hallway gates, but I can't. Got to get to floor 7. The manual overrides. Unlock the building.
Okay, just hold on, Steve. I'm coming to you.
I can stand by. It's near the end-ish. Okay. Because I hadn't planned on going this late. And I think the exhaustion of the day definitely caught up with Little Fire. And I realized I've just kind of been, like, in the zone. I shouldn't say in the zone. It's not like the zone of victory and badassery. More in the zone of nattering with you lot and having a good time.
Police are still combing the wider metro area, looking for the serial killer known as Skinfreak.
It's not Harold.
We still urge individuals to stay inside. We repeat, stay inside. We also ask that you report suspicious
Steve ain't got no skin. Who leaves a toothbrush in the shower?
Oh my god. Someone's coming.
No. Chris Angel is the mind freak, not the skin freak. Of the 4 freaks of the apocalypse, they are 2 entities, certainly. The other 2's names have yet to be revealed. Ayo. What is this, like, Skin Freak versus Chainsaw Man? Oh, fuck. You know what we should do? Says Will after a pizza and some gin. Do you know what we should do? We should do the horror franchise goes to space horror game that no one ever made.
Help! Someone please help me! Steve! Belle! The basement! Please, it hurts!
Lucy's in trouble.
Alright. We'll go help Belle. If we die, we die. So we now have the key that gets us through a bunch of the doors. If it's anywhere, it's going to be the red door. Right?
Help me, please! It burns!
Oh.
Oh shit!
What the fuck? What the fuck? I quit. I clicked continue. Like you all saw, right? Anyway, the thing I was thinking of was it would be very funny to do a game like this that's a parody of those horror franchises that never went to space. Because the joke always used to be that every horror franchise has to go through certain stages. And the final stage is space. I.e. like Jason X. Oh yeah. I just realized I never turned off the flashlight. Okay. So basically, we had to do a bunch of little things very quickly. Knock over the gas canister to burn our restraint, but then also kick the pipe so it stops the blade for a second, but then use the broken pieces.
Help!
Then Hadouken. Alright.
Oh shit!
Too fucking close.
Sarcastic, bombastic side-eye. Okay.
Okay, I'll lift up on 3. This is probably going to hurt. 1, 2, 3! Lucy, you hide out down here. The building is in lockdown, but there's a shut-off switch on the top floor. I'm going to go up there and flip it. When the building goes back to normal, you run out that front door and get some help. Sounds like a plan?
Yeah. Belle, please, be careful.
The thing, again, like, we're not operating on, like, logic or even, like, immersive sim style. We're operating on 80s horror movie, right? She was just dangled above toxic waste by her feet, alone in the basement. So we've saved her, so we never defeated the guy, so we're now going to head upstairs and then undo the thing. We're basically going to leave her without any medical attention on burnt feet and be like, hey, just make a break for it when you get the chance, if that's cool. Like, don't worry about it. It's exactly like 60s Batman. Alright, so we're at basement floor now. Lyra says we're getting to the final part of the game. Okay. Oh! Oh no. Oh! They didn't. They killed Steve! Sir Charles, I mean.
Bella, I'm sorry I don't feel so well.
You just hold on there, buddy. You're gonna be okay.
Charles.
I mean Steve. I mean Charles. Alright, look, but if Saren comes back, Sir Charles was fine. He's in a robot farm upstate. He got out, alright?
You have to get out of here, Bella. The garbage chute. There's a ladder.
Don't worry, Charles. We'll fix you right back up.
No, Bella. I think I'm ready to meet my maker again.
Kill Charles. I will avenge you, robot buddy. I will avenge you. Yeah, I ain't going that way. Charles just saying, I support any game that earnestly tells my player to throw themselves in the trash. Someone's got to tell them. They say that a game without users is no game at all. But I've met users, and they're a disaster. I knew it. Sorry. Okay, but someone else disturbed him with a saw. Whose horse is that? Just in case we need to get the fuck out of here later. I have to head up to 7 like this. The intelligent guy asks about Steve. I mean, his name was Charles. I need to stop saying it wrong, but... Son of a bad word. Whenever he gets into the fucking craft services, it's terrible. Oh, but yes, to the intelligent guy, what an welcome. Before you ask, yes, I did play Sniper Killer. No, I haven't done Bloodwash yet, but I own a copy. And I am very much looking forward to streaming it and sharing it at some point. Yes, I think this game series slaps. Oh, those were for employees only? Look, my contract said I was allowed. Listen here, wet handsman. I swear to fuck. Shit. He's in there, which is where we need to be. Good thing I did all that cocaine earlier. Like fucking Popeye here. Ugh, 2 more? I don't have the cocaine for this. It's fine. We did this for half a week's pay. I just want to point it out to those of you who got in here late. I said $5,000. If this really is 1980s and you locked yourself out of the good ending, yours is just being white text on black screen. Unfortunately, Belle died of drug. Yeah, you dared to use drugs, and now you're out of the good ending. All right. Okay. Remember the old Half-Life adage, up is good, down is bad. Half a week's pay in this game's gonna be like $100. Yeah, when the vending machine costs $100 a bob. Parkour. You know what? I knew this archive room was going to be a fucking trap. Don't ask me how I knew. My keenly honed sense of fuckery. Just grab that bottle of whiskey and just fucking yeet it at him. Oh, okay, so to Intelligent Guy, thank you for the follow. While it is not our main staple, we do a lot of trundles through late night horror. And I am a great lover in the good and the weird. Okay, fuck off. Lovely girlfriend who is snoozing behind me is also a penchant of really good horror. Sorry, has a penchant for really good horror. Use my
7th floor. Finally.
Oh, we're in trouble. I like the weird and the surreal. Little Fire is a big fan of like the really good, especially things that lean into more of like the like Indonesian, Korean, Japanese horror stuff. So yeah, I'll bore you to tears about video games if you ever want to talk about them. But right now, I'm trying to get us the fuck out of here. All right, that's cool. Control room. Door that's locked. Oh shit, does anyone want any snacks? Like, I know we're being chased by a man draped in the flesh of his victims, but if anybody wants something, like, I've got vending machine change. Get some snacks. Hey Steve, buddy. You're looking a little under moisturized there, buddy. Oh, it's the delivery guy. He's been completely skinned. I'm screenshotting that because if you weren't here earlier, this guy here, he got real fucking weird with us. Not gonna lie. Like, he had the charm and candor of an individual who read a guide online of how to talk to women. And apparently he was carrying a fucking gun? Scotty, I am not a proud man. And I have certainly not been a sober man. I have definitely done that. Obviously not with the devil's lettuce, because that would be illegal in the United Kingdom. But obviously with only entirely legal substances, I have poured 5 and 10p's into a vending machine, trying to make a bag of nice and spicy knickknacks happen. Yeah, it turns out the Skinfreak is actually the good guy, and he's only been killing dickheads. We're going to find out that Steve is actually alive and well in the ground floor.
Bill! You scared me. I didn't know you were here.
Harold?
Harold, what are you doing here?
A funny thing. I fell asleep at my desk. Mr. Bond had me working on an important project.
Harold is hella divorced.
I only woke up when these alarms started going crazy.
Though that does actually sound like a notable voice actor, and I'm trying to place it.
Then I left my office and started looking around for a way to get out of here. Hey, what's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
What do I do? Okay, so what were you working on?
What were you working on tonight?
So to Mr. Intelligent Guy, I was about to refute you. I was about to say, like, how dare you say that Harold here is innocent, but the guinea pigs just agreed with you. And, like, what am I supposed to do? I don't make the rules.
Working on?
To be here so late, what were you doing?
Oh, just some last-minute reports for Mr. Bond.
It's your divorce, be honest. Should probably play it cool, don't let him know I'm onto him.
Do you know where the manual override is?
No, just that it's somewhere on this floor.
I really want to know the cast of this now,
That's
because
why I was up here.
Harold sounds super familiar.
I'm sure we'll find it if we stick together.
See anything strange?
Have you seen anything strange?
I don't know. I'm not sure why the alarm is going off all of a sudden, but I'm sure it's just a malfunction or something.
Harold is living in the abandoned room above his office during his divorce.
Not a chance. Look, something terrible has happened. People are dead. They were killed. We need to get out of here.
Killed?
Ask about Skinfreak.
So, have you heard the news?
What news, Belle?
About the Skinfreak. They say they know who it is.
Girls, I am going to spoil you in a second.
Really? I don't pay attention to the news much. That's interesting.
Yeah, first spot. If there's one thing that Harold's guilty of, is he may or may not have eaten large amounts of asbestos. Yeah. Homie's been up here living out of this. Oh, good.
Oh my god. I can't tell who it is. Steve?
Steve!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Let's go. I'm very glad that the click to talk and the click to fucking shoot a guy. I hope this isn't Steve. We have to open murder door.
There's something bothering me.
What? Besides some lunatic killing people?
When Mr. Bond had me come in, he said I would be the only one in the office tonight.
Okay. Guess he forgot that he asked me to stay late last week.
Homie, you're hella divorced, be honest. You're about to 80s die because of your male pride.
You know how he is.
Why didn't I see you earlier?
Why didn't I see you at any point tonight?
Am I on trial or something? Damn it, stop with the questions! Flip that switch over there and let's go! You can grill me some more after we get out of here.
Sorry, just trying to get some things straight.
Sorry, just trying to get things straight.
I do think that he's a red herring. Just make sure real quick. You have to gun poor Steve down.
Well.
Hold it! Oh no! Oh no, Steve! Okay, ow. Wait, what was the achievement? You get an achievement if you shoot Harold? He knows what he did. Look. I can spot wounded male pride from 40 paces. And Harold couldn't have been more wounded. Welcome to Dodgy Telly Arena. Let's fucking go! I am full of cocaine and bullets. What you gonna do? I mean, I guess Steve, the only way Steve could have died faster is if he'd had a monologue telling us about his wife. The real crime is sexual harassment. He's a bad dad, and I shot him in the face. All right. Come on, Soul Lord. Whose horse is that? That's a lot of blood. You know, Nova, that there's an achievement for killing Harold, but not killing either your bad dad or...
Is that sirens? Maybe I can get their attention some way.
Up on the roof. Okay. Not to be a loading ready run skit, but I am now attempting to solve every problem with Glock. I needed that hand! Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. No, no. Alright. Don't worry, everybody. I'm armless.
Maybe I can get their attention some way.
Sorry, if you never saw it, Loading Ready Run did a wonderful live-action commercial for a VR game called... I want to say it was called The American Dream. It's a VR game where you have to solve everyday problems only using handguns. Now, the problem with handguns, as I'm sure you know, is it requires a hand, which our character now no longer has.
Stay away from me!
Oh, fuck off. Sorry. I didn't realise I could move.
I thought we were friends, Belle.
What?
See? Just a friendly face underneath.
Fucking Steve?
Steve?
Wet meat suit Steve?
You're... How?
He's about to get a fucking severed bone to the eye. No, no,
Come
no.
on, Belle. Come with me. I'm sorry I had to lie to you. About Harold, I mean. Nothing against the guy, but I couldn't tell you the police were looking for me. Could I? I'm glad we had one last night together, though. I wasn't expecting you to work tonight. Fate is funny, huh? I hid in the basement while the police searched the building. I was just about to leave. I had everything I needed and was going to leave the state.
In a state, apparently.
But then you walked in, Belle. And I needed your skin. Not for selfish reasons. I could always see your pain, you know. I admire your strength. I really do. But one look into your eyes, and I can see it. Now, wrapped around me, I'll be able to keep you safe forever.
Oh, the real monster was sexual harassment.
Isn't that a nice thought, Belle?
Ew.
I'll cut that beautiful skin of yours away, and I'll leave all of the ugliness underneath.
See, no. And this is why it's my job to bring you and everybody else these glorious gems. I need your skin. Not for selfish reasons. Bravo, bravo. I just leave him here for a second. Though I will still say, hands down, the best line in video games right now is still, Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. Wait. The fuck is this funhouse of murder? Do we have another button? Oh! Call me Blade of the Immortal the way I just pulled a guy's eyeball out with a sharpened bone.
Oh, good, you're awake.
It's Nurse Peggy! Hey, your Pa Peggy!
Jesus, kid, you had one hell of a night.
Had my hand carved off with a chainsaw, but sure.
Let me tell the doctor you're up. He'll explain everything. Just sit tight and don't strain yourself.
Oh, we're getting an after the credits, aren't we?
All right, sweetie, he'll be with you in just a moment.
I'm not a fan of Peggy. I'm gonna level with you right now. Bum bum bum! But then Steve's identical twin came down from the ceiling and pa-pa-cha! So don't appear to have a body of any kind. Listen, Globsyaw.
Doctor, I think someone is in the room.
No, I want you to think back to those moments. And you know exactly the kind, like that peak 2000s, 2010s AAA space. And imagine the storyboard artist coming in with this. It brings me joy. Okay, kids, can you spot the severed skin of a human face? Is it up in the left corner? Yes, it is. Is it behind us in a nightmarish location? You know... Oh, God. And that, friends, miscreants, and Longshipian legends is Skinfreak. Okay, who played, what was it? Who played Harold? Winners don't use drugs. Yeah, Fred, it even had the unearned schlock ending of the end, which I do think is one of those things that's very funny.
After a brief psychological breakdown in state, the Pleasant Insane Asylum, Belle has reintegrated herself into the real world. Her whereabouts could not be confirmed. It seems she has gone into hiding as press, authors, and reporters were pressuring her every day and night for all the gory details in search of selling a sensation.
Scuba Steve, thank you for the follow as well.
Is dead. Her father is dead. Yet the scars still remain as she tries to capture the one thing that has eluded her all these years.
a normal life. And yes, she definitely did get a badass hook on her right forearm. While we don't know where she is, we can be sure that she is not sleeping easy these days.
This is so
Recently,
good.
it has been reported that Steve's, now known as the infamous Skinfreak, grave has been dug up almost a year after the events of that fateful night. His body is now missing. The county sheriff's department has blamed it on a practical joke by
Stop that
teenage kids.
incessant clicking.
Lyris, you fucking legend. Thank you. Yeah, and Fred, and the end? Question mark? God. Someone once said to play the piano badly, you have to be able to play the piano exceptionally well. And when it comes to things like this, I think it... Hang on, I'm just... There we go. When it comes to things like this, I think it's important to remember that you really have to know horror, 80s horror, cheese horror, schlock, the whole shebang, to be able to evoke it so well. Now, did I get frustrated with some of the puzzles and have to ask for help? Yes. Is that because I sleep too little and drink too much? Possibly. But it was so well put together. I can't hate it. You know? Sniper Killer was far more reactionary, and this asked us to be present in a puzzle game kind of way, which I think is really cool. So, yeah. Oh. Eldis, lovely to see you. Bryce, how are you doing? So, to everybody who just came on in, Bryce, Robot, Friendos, Homies, etc. I'm definitely going to play some... There we go. Raid message left intentionally blank. Look, Bryce, we just played Skinfreak. And I'm not going to tell you this is the greatest game of all time, but it's a commentary, it's an invocation of 80s horror in a way that's so good. You deserve it. So yeah, how you all doing? I am going to run credits in just a second. And then I'm going to pass these lovely folks on to... I mean, who is even... God. Yeah, we haven't raided this long in a while. And... Oh, God, man, that's just bad. Well, Bryce, it's lovely to see you. And how has your night been? Like, what were you streaming? What you up to? We just finished... we just finished Skinfreak, and it was very, very good. Choo Choo Steve? Very different game. It's... Okay, the fact that we're getting a ghost train is very Longship After Dark. Not gonna lie. Little Fire is asleep behind me. Okay, you can have a dab, but the usual loud invocation of Harpachar will have to wait to another day. God. Bryce was saying they're finally playing Signalis. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Signalis is such a good game, but it just makes me a little sad. Like, what if lesbians were real? Can you imagine that? Like... It's not even my joke. That's a joke that I stole. What is the etymology of Harpachar?
Oh, a train? This seems to be a good time to drop this, then. As promised.
to those who don't know, my effervescent girlfriend, Little Fire, is asleep on the couch behind me. They had a very hard day, and they decided to combat that hard day with a combination of Red Bull, edibles, and booze, safely, all of which was legal in Washington State. And so they are conked out behind me. I wish to be able to make a large amount of noises. Lyris, I did not know if you were toying with me, and I would not have expected. You know I'm not in the habit of fishing or expecting. I want to be able to scream and then sob. I can't do those right now. So I'm going to do 2 very quiet, very active dabs. And then I have to say a lot of things. We'll be here as long as the train is. Lyris, you and the rest of the squad are allowed to. You literally keep me alive. The bits and the gifted subs and everything is why I'm able to pay for this rent and keep my fucking life afloat. You literally unseated Megaboss. And Megaboss threw in an inordinate donation. You don't even know. So, thank you. I can't scream and say the words I wish to without waking up the whole household. But I will say, Lyris, you are not being unseated anytime soon. The Yaldom is yours. What is your decree? So, I think Kazi is correct that Night Valen and Nova, you shall have a dab each. The Harper Chars of that dab will have to be moved to a point of your choosing. Use that how you will. Holy. Lyris, you would have to ask the rest. I've never held the Jarl's position. I doubt I
In
will.
the dictionary, Longship after dark.
So that is 2 raids we've had today. So friends, if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, Favor 6 opened it with a red bit. Like a threat, like a detonation. We've begun with a level 6 train, and we are closing on a level 5. That is ridiculous. So Bryce, again, thank you so much for bringing a raid in. To all of you who've just joined us, I don't want to spoil Skinfreak, but I do recommend it. I will say this. Sniper Killer was the individual's previous game, and I highly recommend it. I enjoyed it more than what we just went through, but I think Sniper Killer was just fucking exactly my kind of game. Lyris, I apologize. I am not in floods of tears at this point. I have to hold it together because I can't. I feel it, but I can't do it.
I like crime.
I'm trying to hold my shit together and not wake up this whole household. If you don't know, a red bit is $100 to an individual. That is how I... Don't toy with my feelings. It's very challenging. Okay. Well, Eldis, seriously, thank you for the $10. That's something that I'll be able to use tomorrow, and I will buy...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch-villain Shredder.
Did you hear this? Martin, thank you kindly. Alright, so you have me for 4 minutes. Oh god, I'm busting for the loo though. Don't drink tall boys when you are doing a late night spooky stream. But again, Bryce, I hope you had a fucking good stream. It's been wonderful cheese conversations over here. We talked about good horror, bad horror, everything and nothing. We've dunked on AI schlock dealers and celebrated, because like the game we just played, it's that like Half-Life style of like a photo of a person's face, but then it's all like mapped over and things like that. The voice acting was like people who are obviously very talented doing their best cheese, which was so good. Lyris, that is a lovely decree. That's a lovely decree. Thank you. It's a very hard thing to internalize, because it's something I would say to all of you, but would not believe it of myself. Yeah. I can't just thank you all. Okay, we have 2.5 minutes of this. I am almost to the point of bad times. I desperately have to nip to live very, very quickly. Right, don't do anything interesting. I'm going to pee as fast as humanly possible out of the back. A good industry friend of mine, Ben Briggs, is still kicking. So when we do bring our adventures to a close, I have a place to bring you, so don't leave. I have to pee so badly.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Okay, hello. Scotty, you fucking terror. Thank you. Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Nova. Oh. Thank you all. Alright. Look, Lyris, what you did is going to impact me like a brick, and I'm going to feel it very acutely. But everyone's been fucking lovely today. Like, Nova, you threw cash over to Littlefire. That's fucking cool. You know? Favor 6 threw in a red bit. Iris threw in a red bit. Like, I can't screech and sob how I want, but I'm gonna say this. I love doing this. Seriously, I love the days where we talk about everything and nothing. I love the days when huge raids come in and the cacophony of people is exceptional. I love days like with the Killing Stone, where I get to be the thespian, and I like days where I get to be the second screen that helps you through. I really struggle to put into words how much being able to stream all the time is the best fucking thing ever. And so I'm just gonna say it blunt, it's the best fucking thing ever. Thank you. And if it seems like I'm getting weird about everything, it's because I'm acutely aware of how much $1 costs right now. And you choose to put them over here. That's a very big deal.
Cheers, Will.
Oh, wait, no, there's still a little gin left. Cheers to you all. No weird than normal. Thank you so fucking much. Don't let Will know what $1 costs. Well, to quote a great musician, $1 costs more than it's worth. And you put them over here. Thank you. Martin, I hate to be the one to tell you. I look upon your goose and they may be the illest. So look, I'm gonna roll credits now. So friends, I'm looking at the guineas want fresh hay, and they are about to get it, so don't worry. Okay. Out of all my friendos who are still up and about this hour, Ben Briggs is up. Now, Ben's doing some posters. But the thing is, if you don't know Ben Briggs, you absolutely know his music. An exceptionally talented individual, and someone that I'm very, very happy to put into your wheel well. I was hoping there'd be some more action-packed individuals, but it seems everyone else has gone to bed. It seems that we ourselves have become the late-night chaos merchants. So I'd like to combine all of Bryce Squad and Longshipian nonsense and go, you know, jump scare an industry friendo who's kicking ass. Also, Nova, here's the thing that will shock you. I love everybody here. Like, imagine finding your tribe and being able to dedicate your life to that. Like, holy fuck, that's the best. So look, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say my thank yous. I'm going to pass you over to Ben. I hope you all have a splendid fucking evening. To folks who just found us for the first time, I look forward to being able to regale you with tales of indie games you will come to love. So to Scuba Steve and The Intelligent Guy, don't be a stranger. There's very few things that I pride myself on, but my video game recommendation skills are second to none. To Zoom Zang, Zombie V, Trier, Spiller, Lyris Dragon, Jerry's nice, Indle, Intelligent Guy, The Squid, Bryson the Robot, Shaker Maker, Edris and Everywhere. Whether you were gifted a sub by House Carl, celebrating 84 months or anything in between, thank you so much. To Edris, seriously, that donation hits account immediately and I can go use it. Same with Daya, so thank you. I'm going to turn that into like thank you coffees. To Lyris, Favor 6, Akira 0, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, J Post, Simple Chaos, Aeon Digital, and Zoomzang. You also threw in bits. Month in, month out, that is how I'm able to do this and not die. So thank you. Not just to Nova, but Caffeine, Moose, and Carl, you fucking legends, thank you. And to Bryson the Robot, Wheeler Dealer, and Restless Moose. That's 3 raids in one night. You know, a legend amongst you all. Seriously, thank you. Okay. How that one, Lyris? You have to just typing. But again, just another one is like Lyris, Favor 6. Those are red bits. Like, that's $100 a pop. That's a lot of food money. That's a lot of keeping this place going. So seriously. Okay. Fucking legends. Proof that Will is a nerd. God. Nova, just think how many Longship iterations ago that was. Fucking hell. Right. So as I said, I'm going to pass you over to Ben Briggs. Please do ask about his video game music. Please do ask about his nonsense. He's a lovely bloke. All right. I'm glad I can pass you over there. But that's it from me tonight. Check out Skinfreak if you fancy. I would recommend Sniper Killer first if you're looking for things from this particular creator, because this was good, but I think I persevered through some of the like tough bits of the game because I played their previous works. Tomorrow, Little Fire will be streaming in the morning. I don't know what, but I will be doing a Gundam Crafternoon. So I'm gonna be working on my really cute Zaku. I don't know what Little Fire's been building. Either the Little Fire Gundam that I got them or another thing. And we'll be doing that together. So, like, don't be a stranger tomorrow, alright? And yeah, again, I'm just gonna have a little quiet sob about everything in a bit. So, fucking yo. Thank you all. Can one make a profession out of being professionally grateful? I don't know. I think anyone who owes their livelihood to a group of Mother Hubbards, I don't know how they function without being constantly grateful. I know I am. Alright, before I start waffling incoherently and saying a bunch of nonsense, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a great weekend. Take care, be safe. Alright?